What's up, everybody?
What's up?
Well, you guys know already we're MIA with Oz again. So waiting to hear from him. See if we get a hold of him. Might show up later. Never know. But how you guys doing tonight?
Okay.
Good. How are you?
Same old. Good. Hot. Getting hot out here in Southern California.
Yeah.
Warmed up today. I don't like it.
No. Well, when someone who lives
me working nights and being outside all night, daytime's not for me.
I would rather it be warm than cold. I don't know.
Nope.
I say that
I'd rather be cold.
I don't know if I actually would.
Yeah.
You can always bundle up more. You can't take your skin off if it's too hot.
Exactly. That's what I say. It's illegal to be naked out in public. Always bundle up.
I don't know. I'm excited for summer, but yeah, I guess.
What are you two doing here at the bottom? Looks like you're both working on something.
I started a She-Ra custom a while back, and I was trying to do my own rooted hair, and it kind of failed spectacularly. So I kind of took a week or so off of that, and now I'm kind of going back to that figure, and I'm just going to abandon the rooted hair idea until I figure out a better way of doing it, and just continue on without doing that. So I'm just getting knives and foam and stuff like that ready.
I'm
sorry.
Oh man, go ahead.
I said I haven't actually started on anything yet. I've just kind of been redigging everything back out from when I was working on it.
No, I'm still back and forth after the move. I'm like, I don't feel like getting everything back out again. I'm like, I had too much out before I left the old house. I got my shelves finally put back up, so I got boxes all off the ground at least, so I can walk around now. That helps some. It sucks when I'm trying to do a video or something and I just want like one figure for comparison. I'm like, fuck, I got fucking like 30 boxes and like trying to remember what's in what.
Right.
And Bud, what were we working on? Was that a Chronicles trap jaw or an Origins one?
Yes. That is a Chronicles trap jaw. I'm painting up the black leather loinclothish area, giving it some of the color shift pink, kind of make it a little more classic colored, because it's just black.
Last night. Yeah, that's like actually the belt and everything with the little thing. I thought you had the Origins one for a second. I was like, damn, get your hands on that.
No. I'm actually not going to get the Origins for these.
The couple I've gotten so far I like. I don't know if anyone saw my short, but I was watching Pixel Dan's video, and he came up with the box of the I totally blanked what else. It was on the core figures. On the box, they have figures on the back of He-Man and Teela, and someone had said, "Hey, look, it's the prototype for Origins movie Teela." But I don't think it is. I think it's the core one. They used the core ones on the Origins Freight Fighter box. So I don't know if maybe they meant for them.
Yeah, I don't know. I have that. I just threw the box away.
Okay, right here. Hold on.
Yep, they had I don't know, because they had the Man-at-Arms on there too, and I think Trapjaw, and there's both. I've seen both of those, so it might actually be the. Yeah, it might actually be the Teela.
But if you look, I gotta figure out how to do this backwards.
And I just threw my box away, but
like that He-Man is too small to be the Origins one. Those are the core characters up there.
Yes, those are core figures.
Yeah, those are not the Origins ones. So I thought that was kind of interesting. I hadn't seen anyone make that connection yet on the box. So
Are we live?
we are live. How are you doing, Alan?
Good. It's hard to tell sometimes if we're backstage or live.
Yeah, I didn't even know Alan popped in. What's up, Alan?
What's poppin', bitches?
What's up, Baz?
Hello, hello.
Better late than never.
You know, just trying to get everybody thinking, we're going back to doing things as we all did on my anniversary when I decided not to be here. You know.
Hey, guys.
Terrence, Alan jumped in since before I came back from jumping out of backstage. Now we got Ed here. Man, getting a full clubhouse.
We are all here.
I dig it.
I think I kind of wasn't paying attention. I think I started everybody though.
I think you may missed. Nope, you got them. Sorry. I have a very, very little window to see everybody. Fucking StreamYard. So I was telling the guys backstage, Ziggy and I went on a very special adventure today. I saw a post from a local company called Reconnect. And Reconnect is a guy that does some 3D printing on some modular play sets for 1/18th scale. And they're really cool, kind of a little bit more on the sci-fi-esque, but if you like collecting 1/18th scale, O-Ring, Star Wars, these modular play sets are really cool. Ziggy has been lately getting a lot of toys for himself on these trips, which has been really great to see him really get back into the groove of buying some stuff. A lot of G.I. Joe, a lot of 1/18. And when I saw that pop, I was like, you know what? We got to go check out the store that they're being carried in now. It's here in Maryland, a little bit southwest of me, closer to Annapolis. And we decided to go make the trip. It's a little over an hour away. It's a little toy store called Toy Outpost. But the owner who runs it is the guy behind doing Maryland Toy Expo, Maryland Trading Card Expo, Annapolis Toy Con, which was something I hadn't heard about until I saw it plastered on their window, and a couple of other local shows. He's a good friend of our other friends up in PA, Uncle Bob. So it was really cool to stop in and see his store today. It's a little bit smaller than Attorney of Dreams, but I had a great time shopping around his store. Ziggy didn't end up picking up any of the Reconnect stuff today, but he picked himself up quite a few other Joes. He got himself the 25th anniversary Tomax and Zaymot, which was pretty cool because I thought maybe he had his vintage ones, but he was like, nah, I like these more. So managed to pick those up. And his prices are outstanding, guys. I'm talking, you walk in, he's got figures sitting on his shelves that are not available in retail anymore, and he's basically carrying them at the retail price, which is beautiful. I'm looking at Marvel Legends that are going for anywhere between $30 to $50 on Amazon and other various third-party sellers online. And he's got it for $25. I just walked into Target and it's still brand new sitting there on the shelf. Some G.I. Joe with pets, which you all know I'm a big fan of. Instead of having those really marked up like they normally do after, they're no longer available in store, he's still got it for that, $40 to $44.99 price tag sitting on his shelf. And I'm like, man, that is really, really friggin' awesome for somebody like me that likes collecting those pets. And although initially I may not have been willing to pay retail, I'm definitely not willing to pay the third-party prices for a lot of them. But I will gladly go back and pay retail now because in my head it works out that I'm saving myself $30 to $40. So it's in Edgewater, Maryland, on a road called Mayo Drive. So I know some people have issues with Mayo, but yes, it's Mayo Drive.
So I can't really see what Corey's got there, but I can't tell if he's actually working on a dio or if he's got a Charlie Brown Christmas tree or if that's something that holds parts while he's painting them and stuff.
This is the camera tripod.
Okay, from the small screen, I couldn't tell what I was looking at.
It's for my phone.
Scabber tripod, and he's decorating it like a Christmas tree.
I'm just a few months early, no big deal.
Just a little bit. All right. Oh shit! Was there a Punk's Pit last night? Damn it, I missed it. Hold on, I'm trying to catch up. We got a bunch more people jumping into the chat here, and I'm trying to star what I can, but I can only see like every third person.
I must have slept through the pit last night. I don't even remember that it was there.
This week, I have no idea what day it is. I went to Austin to do a podcast on Wednesday.
Ooh.
So that means me and the wife had like an overnight trip in the middle of the week. So I felt like that was the weekend. And then I went back to work on Friday. So that was Monday. And Saturday is today?
Supposedly.
Yes. Yeah, but it should be Tuesday because I worked for the first time for the week yesterday.
Well, it must be nice.
Today is my Thursday, so tomorrow's my Friday.
Yeah.
I was going to say tomorrow's going to be a busy day for you, Terrence.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be worse, but today was kind of crazy. But my days off are usually Monday and Tuesday, so that's why today is my Thursday.
Right.
Gina hates it.
Sounds like you're getting called out, man.
All the time.
Tell him, Gina, get on him.
It's funny. We won't put up with any of Terrence's nonsense, but we encourage Gina's all the time.
That sounds right.
We know who the real boss is, so that's why.
It's the absolute truth. Kenny, brother, good to see you.
What's up, gents? Kenny, what's happening, man?
Back, my friend. Yeah, man, we've missed you here.
I was all primed and ready last week, and then Merrick's mom needed help with a bunch of stuff, so I had to. Yeah, I was done about 9:15. I got home and I was like, okay, I'm going to bed.
Not a problem. The shit happens. Life be lifing. You gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah. But it's good to have you back with us, brother.
Good to be back.
Kenzo, it's kind of weird. I'm used to seeing you in pajamas now.
Right. I'm telling you, I'm. It gets to that point, man. I'm just, those 10-hour days are so long. I said, you know what? I'm gonna break it up and do an unboxing in the middle of it.
There you go. Why not? Do a little unboxing. Open it up. You're in your PJs. You just need a big bowl of cereal with you when you do it too. And now we've lost Cobb.
Gee, Cobb, I'm sorry, man. Whatever I did.
He's like, okay, another big Motu fan is here. I can leave now. All right. You know what? I feel like saying hello to everybody in the chat finally. Let's get started on that before we get more people in here. All right, Ed, you're actually going to have to start pulling them up and shouting them out because I can't see anybody with the StreamYard layout.
All right, we'll rock and roll through this.
I go to start comments.
I got here saying, stopping in to say, hey. I can't read the chat because the way this new design is up. My God. Colors are blurred together.
We got to get our old men glasses on.
I can read it if you want. Stop it. Hey, I'm headed to bed. Maybe soon, Clubhouse Cafe.
Sounds good, Aaron. We will definitely get on that.
We got Ultra Carter Zilla 939.
Yeah, Ultra Carter.
Go ahead, Kenny. You keep reading.
All right. Ultra, yeah, what you said. In the house. And what's up, Ostradamus and everyone in the chat?
He said what's up, and I wasn't even
here.
We
are now Toy Tube official. Nolan.
There we go.
Hey, what's up? J Max saying good evening, friends.
Howdy, all.
Figuratively speaking, saying hello, all.
John, what's up?
John?
We got Rowdy Riles here saying howdy, y'all.
Rowdy.
Sean McLaughlin saying Clubhouse. Paul
Darn
Morrell
right.
saying hello to everybody. What's up, Paul? And
Paul, good to see you.
Ray Black's here saying hey, Cobb, panel and chat. What's up, Ray?
We've hit that full premium,
We got
100% toy tube official
status now.
Yeah.
TD3 Trooper saying, what's up, my dudes, and dropping his fucking asshole.
Yeah, flashing that fucking asshole everywhere. That's what I like
what's
to
up,
see.
Troy? And the Thanos copter saying hello to everybody. What's up, Thanos?
The Thanos copter, the man himself.
And Alan pulling double duty saying howdy, y'all.
Howdy, we said duty.
Yeah, duty.
We're all professionals here and completely mature.
Speak for yourself.
Figuratively speaking, saying mayo is disgusting. Absolutely, I agree with that statement 100%.
It depends on the sandwich, but overall, I prefer other condiments to mayo.
Yes. Gap After Dark saying, hey, y'all.
Gap, what's happening?
Troy saying, yes, he hates 3D third-party prices also. Yeah, third-party
Yeah.
prices.
I mean, it's just the way of the market. You know, people are going to buy it. They're going to buy it at full price. They're going to mark it up so they can make a bit of a profit. Some people gouge. Some people don't. And, you know, it's not to say that everybody gouges prices, but, you know, it sucks when I'm sitting there like the only thing I want from that G.I. Joe classified figure is the pet. And they want to charge me like $80 for it. And I'm like, I didn't want to buy it at full price.
Yeah.
So
Matthew Matson here saying, hey, nerds. Oh, wait. Ed's here. But I snubbed the pit.
Snubbed the pit
I
last
did snub
night.
the pit last night because I was sleeping. It's a long week at work this week. My Lord. What is it? Chew Baloo.
That is the cringiest.
Yes.
The artist
Speaking
formerly
moistly.
known as Speaking Moistly.
That's why it confused me. I knew the picture.
I swear to God, somebody's going to pop up in chat one day with the Filmation Merman as their thumbnail, and I'm going to think it's him.
Yep.
So I have a quick question. Bud, Corey, Kenzo, how hard is this shirt top to get off?
It's not bad at all.
No,
it's not real bad.
A little bit of heat.
Just don't use Oz's heat gun. Just a little heat.
Just a little heat. Don't use the major heat gun.
Yeah.
I don't even think I used heat.
It'll stretch. You could probably just pull it. Yeah.
I wanna paint it separate.
Since they did such a good job on the paint, right? Alan?
Right. Terrence is next toy saying hello, everyone, pulling double duty.
Not the worst.
Duty.
And
We keep
Matthew
losing
said
Cobb.
mayo is always gross. Absolutely. Mayo is horrible.
Mayo has its place, guys. It has its place.
Like I say, mayo's good with some things. Like if I'm getting a shrimp salad, gotta have some mayo in there, some mustard, some mayo, you know? Like it's got its place. I just don't need you don't need to slather a ton of mayo on everything like some people believe. Or I don't know. I was watching one of these reels and somebody made some mayo turkey for Thanksgiving. I don't know what the fuck a mayo turkey is, but get out of here with that.
I
Miracle Whip.
I can't really talk because
Alan, it comes right off. Look.
Okay, I will be completely transparent and say that I don't eat any white sauces at all in my life. At all.
I mean, there are other white sauces that I will eat, but mayo.
So wait, we have to go through the list now. No Alfredo sauce?
No Alfredo.
I like Alfredo.
Oh, you're missing out.
No
tartar
shop. No Miracle Whip.
I was going to say, Terrence brought up the Miracle Whip. Growing up, my house was a Miracle Whip house, and I didn't know like regular mayo. I knew Miracle Whip.
Well,
Sorry, Oz.
This isn't a sandwich without the tingy zip of Miracle Whip.
I think that's actually sadder than the house fire story. But anyway, When I moved out to the West Coast, I was confused because I moved out to San Diego and I went looking for Hellman's mayonnaise and got into the aisle of the supermarkets in California and found that they don't call Hellman's in it's called Best Foods.
Huh,
and so if you read the label, it says called Best Food West of the Rockies. So
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Same thing with Edie's and Dwyer's ice cream.
No, okay.
They'll try to get back on later, he said.
All right, good deal, Cobb.
A condiment person. I don't like mayonnaise. I don't do ketchup, mustard. I'll do
so you're just an absolute weirdo then, dude.
What is wrong with your problem, man?
What's wrong with my problem?
What's wrong with your problem?
He likes that dry ass bread with his sandwich. That's what he likes.
Now, I will use gravy. I love gravy. Or
damn right.
Sauce or marinara, that stuff.
I'll put gravy all over everything, man.
Used
Are you talking about gravy or Italian gravy?
Used gravy was my dancing name in college.
Yeah, Alan. He's bringing in all the bucks with the gravy.
Used gravy.
Derek Hoover here saying, "Evening, boys. What's up?"
Derek, good to see you. So, when it comes down to mayo, though, and you were bringing up Hellman's, I'm a Duke's guy. I got to have the Duke's mayo over the Hellman's.
That's it for the chat, Oz.
Not quite yet. Cobb's chiming in with Miracle Whip is the devil's mayo.
So, Ed, sausage gravy?
Yes.
Oh, man. Sausage gravy, Ed. I mean, that's a gravy.
But it's not a sauce.
That's a gravy. That's a gravy. So
it's no white sauce. What's the difference between sauce and gravy? Not a whole lot. The seasoning.
Hey, don't ask me, man. I just tell you what I like and don't like. All right.
You know what?
How the hell can you even have an opinion? You don't eat any sauces.
Yeah.
First off, we need to remove Corey from Clubhouse because he just insulted my sausage gravy. Don't fuck with the man's biscuits and gravy, Corey.
I didn't insult.
I tell you, I never ate biscuits and gravy though until I moved down to Georgia, and then I started going to Shoney's and eating biscuits and gravy and grits all the time. And then
man.
Wow, I haven't heard that name in a long time. Holy crap.
Yeah, right.
Love a good Shoney's. Love frickin' biscuits and gravy, man. Oh, I'd eat that shit all day.
I will say, my favorite would be cream chip beef instead of sausage gravy. But that's.
See, I don't mind shit on a shingle, but I prefer biscuits and gravy.
SOS. I think I prefer SOS. I'm in the Corey camp.
It gets a little too salty.
Those two are both really close. I mean,
they're pretty close.
Corey, just for the record, if you want to find out about Ed, you need to go to his dating profile so you know what he likes and dislikes, and then you don't have to worry about on the Clubhouse.
Right.
All right.
I was always partial.
Well, that's how Kenton knows everything about me. Him and I are, swiping right to each other.
Go ahead, Mark.
I was always partial to that Chow Hall sausage gravy.
Yeah, yes, it's different. It a little different. I don't know if it was because it was processed a little bit more.
It was made with more love.
Let's be honest, guys. The Chow Hall food was just good because we were fucking starving.
And it was made with love and tears.
Mostly tears.
There's quite a bit of salt content.
Your turn to get served, and some asshole lieutenant comes in and says, "Make way!" He gets fucking fed first.
Tell you, you're liable to lose an arm doing that, though.
Yeah.
Stanley saying hello, all. What's going on, Stanley? Good to see you. And I saw Crash jumped in. Hollandaise sauce.
Yeah, hollandaise.
Eggs Benedict. That's also another good one for the breakfast. Absolutely.
Yeah, Crash.
Yeah, we got Crash in the house. What's going on, Crash? Crash actually hooked me up. I was talking back and forth with Crash a little bit yesterday and this morning and stuff. So talking about the G.I. Joe classified with the pets and all like that. He's going to do some pet hunting for me at Joe Fest in a couple of weeks here. trying to see about getting some lowball prices, haggling with people at the tables. He looked up, found a naga hide for like $30, and he said, "I'll go half with you. You can have the pets if I can keep the figure." I was like, "That'll work for me."
Enzo, what you got?
All the goodies. Ooh, that Mondo.
Nice.
Ooh, that Mondo sessiness in a 1/12.
Aren't we just bougie?
Hey, you know what? Not really, because I have to do the payment plan. My broke ass.
Hey, you got it though, didn't you?
Yeah, yeah.
There
By
you
the
go.
time
It's
this
good.
was
Don't
paid off,
fucking
then
matter
Man at
how.
Arms was available. And I did that. Sometimes that paid, and then just keep going.
Hey man, as long as you're getting it and you got what you love, it don't matter any which way. All right. All right, I got to pull up. Chow Hall food was made with spite.
Absolutely.
Don't matter the branch, it's all spite. Gap After Dark with the home fries. Home fries are hash browns, folks. What do we get? What are we in for?
Home fries.
Oh, I like them both.
Yeah,
I do like hash browns better though.
As long as they're seasoned, I like either.
Yeah.
God, I'm really glad I came in here.
You ever go to a place where they got the bland ass breakfast potatoes and you're like, what the fuck was this?
There's a place on Ridgey Highway here in Glen Burnie called Honeybee Diner, and it is great at 6 a.m. or 3 a.m. when you've been drinking all night, but that's about the only time because it is so bland and it is so fucking horrible. But
Bring
like,
your own hot sauce.
Love going there.
Derek's saying he's got to go because the wife wants a back rub. We all know what that means.
Hey.
Good luck, man. Go, Derek.
Slipping it in. Go, Derek. Go get some.
Stanley saying apparently Mike Vegeta, White Mike Vegeta, as he calls himself, has 8 polar bears left, assuming he's looking to
all right. Might have to reach out to him. All right, we got a Bud back, and we got this lovely mustachioed. Hello.
Hey, everybody. Hello.
What's going on, Joe? Good to see you.
Yeah, finally got home, so couldn't wait to jump on.
Good to have you here, man. Good to have you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Joe, you're looking excessively stunning tonight with that freshly polished noggin of yours.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
No, work was very warm today, so I couldn't wait to get home and shave and shower.
Crash says he got the fucker with the dino today, Rot Claw.
Oh, yeah, Rot Claw.
Let me know if you're offloading the Rot Claw. I'll take a couple of those.
Yeah. And that's William Husted. Yes, William Husted's here saying what's up.
What's going on, William? All right, we got people coming in with stuffed hash browns. You know, I'm always a fan of the Waffle House. If you're putting up Waffle House hash browns against home fries, I'm gonna go with the Waffle House hash browns. But you gotta have them smothered and covered all the way. I want the Burt's chili. I want the onions. I want the jalapenos. This little shit where they're putting 1 slice of cheese, put 2 slices of cheese on it, put a lot of jalapenos on it.
Hash browns well done with some Frank's Red Hot sauce.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. See, and look, Crash says go to a shitty Waffle House, just put syrup on everything to get it down.
Yeah.
You know, I've only been
to Waffle House
ever.
I love just like the little greasy spoon places sometimes, man. They're some of the best.
Waffle House food tastes better if there's part of a hair weave on the floor and the railing between you and the kitchen is sticky syrup. That's how you know that Waffle House is going to have good food.
Like if I'm walking through the Waffle House and I'm not hearing the scritch of my shoes sticking to the floor, I don't even think I'm actually in a Waffle House. Gotta love that hot coffee when it's late in the evening and it's cooled down a little bit. Yeah. It just hits better.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So
I did a thing where I made iced coffee and I ran out of creamers, so I took a fudge pop out of the freezer and dropped it in and let it melt. And oh my god, that was so fucking good.
Listen to this,
a little
Jezebel.
cafe mocha. That sounds good.
Right?
Then I did the same thing here. I made like the Crystal Light flavor packets.
Yeah.
I took 2 of the pink lemonades and then I dropped orange or creamsicle in it. And it is like
in
the
a
greatest.
coffee, or is this just a separate
in a
beverage concoction
lemonade.
you made?
Lemonade.
Okay.
I did not drop
All
it in
right.
coffee.
I'm with you,
Although,
bud.
I don't know, orange and coffee, like they do like the chocolate and coffee, or chocolate and orange. And they do chocolate and coffee. That might taste good.
Yeah, it
I
might
don't know,
be.
man. I
There
don't
might
like
be something
my
to it.
coffee. No fruit.
There
in my
might be
coffee.
something to it.
I
might
think
be.
you're gonna piss off a lot of people putting fruit in coffee.
The girl I work with, she gets this iced coffee. It's from one of the local places, little bakery, and it's like strawberries and cream coffee, and it's horrible.
Look,
Yeah.
I've had battery acid coffee. I've had really good coffee. It takes a lot to really fuck up a cup of coffee.
So I've heard if you do an iced coffee and get one of those Korean banana milks, so like little tiny things, and you dump that in, apparently that's supposed to be like the greatest thing ever.
Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts right now has a banana cream coffee. I guess isn't bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't
But
realize. I'm
banana
gonna have to look that up
is
and
a
try
different
it.
I am a Dunkin' whore.
I'll tell you what, man. I've been getting their butter pecan lately. Oh, it's almost like eating one of those butter crunch cookies. It's dangerous. That's really dangerous stuff right there. Jay Solo Art says, my daughter's first time at Waffle House at 5 years old. Waffles dipped in hot sauce. My girl. Oh, yeah. Yep. She's doing it right.
Yeah.
So this is a great figure.
Oh, yeah? The new Trap Jaw? Got the Bud stamp of approval?
Yes.
Which
Did a
one is
little
that?
bit of wash paint. This is the Trapjaw Chronicles.
Gotcha.
Chronicles.
Yeah.
It's getting hard to separate all the Masters of the Universe lines that we are experiencing now, because then we just saw they've revealed the Masterverse. Some pause they did. We've already got new Masterverse coming again, confirmed by Toy Habits.
They still said they were going to finish up the
getting the
classic
vintage
collection.
Wondar.
Yeah,
that Wondar is coming with a black
Zodak mask.
Silver Zodak head, yeah.
So cool. Which kind of
get
makes me
ready
wish
for the T fans.
I kind of wish for I mean, granted they're going after the toy, but like if they're doing like a classic collection, they should have done that one bearded guy that became a cosmic protector.
Okay.
He was evil wizard.
Yep, I remember what you're talking. Well, he had a big reveal of him in Revolution. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, but you can't really tell. But I went in and got all those little buckles.
Can we embiggen that so we can see the buckles on his shoes?
Let me find them.
They're just silver dots. It's nothing special.
Yeah, little roots though. Hey man, it adds a lot.
Then I dry brushed a little bit of my pink color shift into the loincloth, and then a little bit of the green.
It looks good, bud.
It does look good.
Into the belt.
Yeah, that's good.
Looks really good. You know, like one of the things when we talk about what we get with Four Horsemen stuff, and one of the reasons why so many of us are a big fan, I know Terrence and Joe are going to be in it, it's those little details like that. When they're going through and they're painting every little rivet, every little grommet on a piece of clothing or a belt, it makes a difference.
Well, it's funny. Like I'm putting all my stuff back, into the displays and stuff like that. And it's funny. Like I've owned some of these figures for a year, 2 years, 3 years, and you discover new things when you just suddenly look at them kind of close.
Yeah.
Especially, if you've been getting them out of boxes and waves and stuff like that, and not really taking the time to truly appreciate each figure. It's like you just capture things. You see things that you haven't seen before, and pay a little more attention. It's kind of crazy.
Yep. I
love it when
completely
there's
agree.
rivets under a cape or something like that, and they're all painted, or buckles that are painted.
So it's,
and
it's
there's not really a
painted.
reason to do that other than they take care of their fans.
Yeah.
I want to make this into a cloth cape, but there's a split in this cape, and they use like rivet rings to like clasp them together. So I'm going to do it cloth-wise with my metal rings.
I dig it, bud. I really dig it. That's a great idea.
I'm going to try to get the helmet off. I want to see how much of the skull is actually there.
Was it wrong to first?
Hey, I mean, you get it out of there. Worst you do is just put it right back.
That part on, but I want to take the hood and the cape off and try to make it cloth.
Nice. All right. Thanos says he's been salting his coffee lately. Watching a bit more. Now I can't think of it. Cowboy Bebop there, Thanos.
I do know a little bit of salt does take the bitter away if you just like normal brew coffee. That real sharp bitter taste, it does kind of mute it a bit.
Well, one of the things that I tried while I was in the hospital, because there's like limited supplies that you have access to, and I don't care what they say, it was not regular coffee, it was decaf, because I know caffeine and there wasn't any.
I want that Fisto.
I found out about the keto trick of putting butter in your coffee.
Yep.
As a creamer and a sweetener. Just putting butter in it.
What's crazy is like a lot of like frostings and anything that's like Cool Whip that's on like a pre-made cake, 99% of it's oil.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's not really any different. It's just salted.
Yeah.
It's just salted cream and fat.
Changes up how you think about it a little. Clint Jorgensen saying, who is all in for Motuniverse? I know one gentleman up there holding up a Ram Man right now is all in at Motuniverse, all up inside it.
I too shall be at Motuniverse.
Alan is going to be there. It's going to be an epic show. And I'm mad. I'm missing it. I'm so fucking mad.
Hey, Kenny, how is the leg extension parts? Like, do they pop on nice or?
Yeah, they're goofy, but yeah, they
like
pop.
I know the single card version's not going to have those. I'll probably end up getting that one because, it's like $55 for that 2-pack.
Yeah,
I'm hoping Fisto comes out later and they just don't have like either the like blue effect part. I hope they keep the pimp hand in because I want the pimp hand. I want the open hand.
Gotta have the open hand.
I gotta recreate the I'd like to fist him scene.
Of course. I mean, look, we waited 40 years for that, so.
Right. And then I know for Triclops, there's this cloth goods cape I want to get. And then as much as I don't want to, size-wise, I might get a pack of the Action Force guns.
Fucking size weed.
A set that matches him perfectly. It's kind of like a olive drab and like tan colored guns. I was just like, oh, that would look cool with them. Just deck them out with a bunch of guns.
Hey, you know what? You get what you work with.
And I was hoping the Marvel Legends Heimdall figure wasn't so expensive because I would have totally got that and grabbed the like Heimdall head for like helmetless Duncan. But they wanted like $70 for the figure, and I was like, no, not for a head.
So Stanley is asking, will Mega J and Mike be at Joe Fest, or are they all resources towards Motuniverse?
Mike ever goes to Joe Fest.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think Mikey's hitting all the way out there. Mega J, since he normally goes with the Delta 17 boys, he may be there, but again, right now, it's like crunch time for Motuniverse. We're 2 weeks out. Yep. Yeah, 2 weeks away from Motuniverse. So we'll see. I mean, Motuniverse is happening first.
And then don't some of these lucky motherfuckers have a movie they're going to on the 18th?
Yeah. Micah was just posting that today. I was like, oh. All right, real quick. We got some other orders of business I want to get through here. First off, Terrence, can we get an update on
For
Tide
Realm
Realm
Corsairs?
Yes,
Tide
please.
Realm Corsairs, as of today, last time I checked about an hour ago, was at $124,000 of our 155,000 goal. So that's really good. We're not exactly sure. Yesterday was 114. Robo did a little bit of a shout out today on his weekly review. It was like the opening of a show, so we think that might have had a little bit of a spike for us. But and he really did a nice little breakdown on how the whole campaign's like mapped out. So it was really nice. But I'm sure that got it out to a bunch of people that we maybe hadn't heard about it before or just needed a little bit of a nudge, and that certainly helps. I'm going to be on Mega J next week.
Beautiful.
I think we're going to be on Monday night. I'm not positive. I think we were still working out the fine details, but it sounded like we were going to go on Monday night. So we'll talk there about it. I'm sure Mega J will be curious about that Gravemore, the Storm Hexed Skeletor-ish figure. That seems to be drawing a lot of attention. So,
blue, purple with a little bit of green and yellow. Man, it's a great color scheme.
Some mastermind must have come up with that idea. I'm just putting that out there.
Well, when you're making something like that, it definitely helps appeal to a wider audience that maybe didn't look at it before. And it's our job to make it happen because damn it, I want Pirate Skeletor in my collection.
Oh, that figure, yeah, that one looks really cool.
Yes.
I don't know what it's from, but I saw it on my feed. I was like, that's cool.
Tide Realm.
I really like the concept that they came up with the removable arms. So you take the overcoat off, got different arms. It's really cool way to swap out, make some different pirate base shipment and all that stuff without.
You would think with all the different Skeletor stuff they made, they never did a pirate version.
Nope. And honestly, I didn't know I needed it until I saw it, and it made sense to me in such a way. I was like, yeah, I need that. Terrence gave me a little quick preview. I was like, am I allowed to show this off?
Yeah,
Okay,
no, it was
core.
It's funny, like we've been playing with a bunch of concepts and ideas, and where the line's going to go beyond here and stuff like that. And there's just so many different ways to take pirates. You know what I mean? That I don't think have been done before. And but of course, I want to see more human pirates too. I just think there's a lot of variety there. Different. But I mean, there's also different eras of pirates and different pirates, the way we think of them as Hollywood pirates, that's one variation of them, but there have been pirates throughout the whole world. You know what I mean? Different.
I actually have actual pirate blood in me. Like we did a whole DNA thing. I have pirate blood in me, and then I think it's King Richard III.
Very cool.
One of the King Richards.
It's always badass. Those DNA tests can be fun.
British royalty / pirate / Scottish clansman.
I know I've got Danish in me, but I'm still trying to figure out if it's, by blood or just because I eat so many.
Check him out, Oz. He can stand on his own. Oh, damn it. I said that too soon.
So I was actually just going to say, is that the Chronicles?
All right. I'm going to say this. I popped into
the best battle cat ever.
I popped into a Target that was barren of Masters of the Universe toys last time I popped in there. And that was a couple of weeks ago when we all went with when Connor, Ziggy, and I all went to go see Super Mario Galaxy. And I went in there today. We were just popping in real quick because tomorrow's Mother's Day. I want to pick up something for my aunt. And of course, if I'm in a Target, you know what I'm going to do. I'm going to go walk that toy aisle. And they finally had some Masters of the Universe. It's all movie-related stuff. And I was like, oh, it's good to see this. It is so good to see this in store again.
I want to get that freaking Skeletor mask so bad. Those
They
lit up
didn't
with
have
these
it, bud,
ears.
but I was looking at it. I was looking
GameStop.
for it for you.
The
I got mine at
Skeletor with
GameStop.
these ears. Think how cool that would look. And now that
I don't know.
not to
I'd
toot
call
my
it
own
cool, bud, but
horn,
if you
but
want to,
I
I won't knock you for it.
I saw
was
some
gonna
like
say-
Instagram video where somebody had taken the Skeletor mask. It's the same one I'm thinking of. It's got the movable mouth
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
Yeah,
And they had
yeah.
taken it apart, and I guess they had spray painted over it to give it more of the like Alcala kind of
Yep.
paint job,
I saw that
Yep.
one.
and it looked
So
really
cool.
really good. Yeah,
So cool.
The
I'm
only
loving
thing
all
is,
the
I
Mochi
want to
love
get
that's
to
out
the
right now.
international version because that version's Skeletor when he screams and is like yelling. It sounds amazing.
So Jared Leto sounds better when he screams in other languages. Got it.
Yeah,
All
pretty
right.
much. It's crazy how much they talk about Skeletor and Jared, but they don't let him anywhere near any of the press
It's
junkets.
it's EJ's birthday today.
Oh, well, happy birthday. For those of you who don't know, that is I am TJ Williams. Some of it's silent, some of it's not. I can't even keep track anymore.
His name is Tom with an H. So
Son of a.
that's why it's silent. So yeah.
We got Hayes EHL in the chat. What's going on? Good to see you.
Another
Thank you
hero
for
of
joining us.
Off-World.
Howdy, Hayes.
Yeah. Got quite a few heroes of Off-World on screen with us. One of them sitting in the dark and you can't even see him. Okay. I'm not letting that moniker go. I'm keeping it. I am definitely keeping it. Sir Oz, a hero of Off-World.
You got to say your hero of Off-World.
There we go. That's what I'll do. I'll put your hero of Off-World. I'll change it up.
That's actually what I said. So
there we
Your
go.
heroes of Off-World.
Your heroes of Off-World.
Off-World. Yeah.
Jesse Marshall joining in. What's going on? Good to see you here. All right. So, got an update on some Tide Realms, Corsairs. Now, there's something else I wanted to see if we can get an update on. As we saw the other week, Mark has been working on some really cool stuff, 3D printing, making some really awesome stuff. Now, Mark, I know in the Let's Go Off-World chat, you were showing off some progress on what you've been working on with those. Can we get a look at those? Can you hold them up? Or
Yeah, absolutely.
Ed, would you please?
Yep, I got it. I'm
envision-
trying to find him. There
Was that
he
those
is.
broken stone like pillars and walkways? Yeah, those look dope.
Oh,
What?
let me put the light on. Oh, I got a delay or something. I don't know what's going on.
There's always a little bit of a delay. I get weird.
I have a little bit of a delay, but it's just because I'm dumb, Mark.
Oh,
Look
I need
at
one
these.
of those for my desk. Look at that.
That's so cool.
That looks
Yeah.
great, man. That looks
And that's
absolutely
just
great.
foam.
Look at that.
No, this is a 3D print.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, I
thought
had
you
to print
sculpted it out of
this.
foam.
I made it modular, so like it comes apart
Oh, cool.
for storage. And it's got little connectors that are friction fit, so it won't easily come apart, but it will still,
Yeah.
come apart for storage.
I take a couple weeks off, and you guys let anybody fucking in
So
here.
how many pieces are you going to make that in?
What's that?
How many pieces are modular?
So it comes apart in 3 pieces.
Oh, nice.
Look
Yeah.
at that.
But even those bases by themselves could be ruins. It's
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I was actually thinking about painting these this part up here. So yeah, if somebody did
Put a
want to
little
do
like
that,
moss capper on top.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, we got a moss one. We've had some moss.
No, I'm saying
Mark,
like if you had like a little like moss square, you could like put on top of the peg, just to hide
True.
it.
Yeah.
True.
There you go.
I will be making these to order if anybody's interested. If anybody wants something like this in their collection.
Oh yes.
A modest donation for my time and effort and labor. Not necessarily selling the print, just my work.
Hey, you know what?
And I'm
That's
guessing it's
what
all
matters.
fully
Your time
painted.
is valuable.
Yeah.
Kairos one here. I hope I pronounced that correctly. So, what's the name of the printer you're using, Mark?
I'm using the Bamboo Labs P2S.
Okay.
That came out great.
Hey, so now that Curtis is here, can we start up the slideshow?
That's great because I wasn't planning on staying long, so that's perfect timing.
Yeah, go ahead and bring that up there.
Hey, worst case, Curtis, is
what I
something to
was
fall
actually
asleep to,
wanted
right?
to do, sadly I fell asleep today, but I wanted to do that video idea of like, I think Curtis showed it of like the dude with the action figure that was attacking his cat. I wanted to do that, but like as a Motu slideshow, or like my movie He-Man's going through each of my customs and like reviewing them and doing like a little slideshow.
It's his He-Man attacking his cat ears, so it's just attacking Bud.
Yeah,
that would be something. Well, Curtis, it's good to have you back as well tonight, sir. Thank you for joining us, even if it is only going to be for a brief bit.
Yeah, I mean, I saw TSJ was on here and Mark and Kenzo. I'm like, fuck, they'll let anybody on. I may as well jump in. So,
right, you know,
you ain't got no standards.
That's right. The real estate of this show plummeted when they invited me.
Some shows just let me ask questions, you know.
We got pretty lax a doorman of the clubhouse. I'll put it that way.
There's a doorman.
Riley says, got to get my partner to print me more diorama stuff to paint. Absolutely. Like, really, realistically, you know, we all talked about how great a lot of toys were when we were kids. And yes, it was, because it planted the seeds that I feel took 40 plus years to bloom. And they're blooming now because of the creative minds, the imaginations behind everything that you see. Indie toys are on fire with so many cool things right now. 3D printers can easily be put in the hands of people at home, where you can make your own Dio stuff and print it up. I mean, you can do it with foam. People have been doing it with foam for ages, but you know, you can 3D print too now. I mean, it's just wild what we can do with all of our toys today. Like,
yeah, and it's not hard. I mean, if Mark can do it, you know, really.
Or if you're really on a budget, do it with a cardboard.
That's right. If I can do it, a child invalid could do it.
Spray foam, Loctite spray foam. That's the way. I love making terrain out of that.
I used to do it as a kid with.
Where is Alan? I hear him, but I don't see him.
Oh, I got the wrong camera. I was
going to say we're looking at his workshop.
I was painting over there, and then I didn't switch.
There's Alan.
Hey, that's Alan's wife's husband.
Right.
You know, it's funny you phrased it like that, Curtis. Ziggy and I have a friend, Scott, and now it's become this thing where we refer to everyone within his family in relation to his mother. So, like when we talk about his dad, it's always Darlene LeBron's husband, Dan LeBron, or Darlene LeBron's daughter. Like, we'll go through the whole family, and like, no matter how abstract it is, you know, Darlene LeBron's daughter's ex-husband. Yeah, like,
that's very Maryland of you, by the way.
You know, you could just use their proper name, right? Like, yes, but we choose not to.
I want to see Shannon on a show getting interviewed, and then Alan's in the chat, and just have her go, "That's my husband."
Oh man, that would be great.
Probably would. We're pretty connected.
That would be awesome.
I would absolutely love to see that. Love to see that.
You want to see some kind of dope?
Jeff is asking if that is the new Battle Cat, Kenzo. It 100% is.
But which new Battle Cat?
The Chronicle.
So how bad is that?
Is that what the movie one's going to look like?
That is the movie one with the badass eyes.
Does it not have a helmet?
Yeah, but I don't.
I can't
Oh,
wait
okay.
till they make a Panther out of that.
Oh my god!
I was just asking because I didn't know if the movie one had a helmet. I haven't
Yeah,
seen.
it's got that one with the.
It's got more of an
Now the-
aerodynamic style to it.
What's that? Iron Studios. They were doing a movie, He-Man,
that?
Battle Cat.
Here you go, Curtis. Did you get this one yet?
No, I did not order that.
You didn't? Oh,
No, when the prices came in on that, I decided to stick with the 1/6. So I got the buzz off.
oh, nice.
Nothing wrong with that. That buzz off is pretty damn sweet.
At a
Then
reasonable
I'm waiting
price.
on Triclops. I figured that would have shipped by now. I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, that's weird. Like I hadn't seen anybody post about the shipping, and it's about that time frame.
Well, it was a timed release, which means they only had a certain amount, and it should have already been produced.
So it should have shipped, right?
Yeah, but it's been a few months now and nothing. So
yeah. And Jeff pointed out the eyes of that new Battle Cat. Those like I was not interested in getting another Battle Cat, like in all seriousness. But the eyes on that thing, the way that they follow you is just unreal. I love the fact that they did that with this one.
Little glass battle cat eyes. Can't beat them.
Yeah, really is something. Like the ones they did for the new Eternia Panther were fucking good.
Oz, look up.
Better. Hold on.
what about this one, Alan?
We got this guy
He's
right
throwing
here.
that little thing off. We were talking about Panther. Come on.
That guy's the best.
Get the
Yeah,
Raiders
there you
man
go.
off the
See,
screen.
Alan will tell you this guy's the best.
He's the winner.
Here it is. Like those eyes were really fucking good, but I think this new Battle Cat's just a little better.
And the teeth also pop up, same as that.
I think the Panther ones are better.
They're outstanding and definitely just upping their game, which is so damn good.
I'm just praying that Mondo doesn't do the flocked Panther for at least another couple months.
Well, I don't see why they can't push it off for another couple months. They've pushed it off for a couple of years at this point.
We're gonna release him with a vac metal copper kid riding him.
Damn you,
Just
Alan.
to really, really grind Curtis's gears.
Well, look at it this way. At least it's a one and done shot, right? You get a flock Panther and a vac metal copper kit all at the same shot.
Yeah.
Cost you an arm and a leg, but you'll get it and be done.
Aside from Curtis's wallet, Curtis would be the happiest kid in town when that shit hits.
That's true.
I don't think they did, but they never did a fully flocked beast man, did they?
No.
They should.
I own 4 flocked Beastmans, but they haven't made any officially.
You're right.
Okay. Because they should do one that's red, one that's orange.
I had to flock my own.
William says Bodvar versus Battle Cat. I know Kenzo's going to have his own opinion about this, but I'm sorry. My Bodvar is the best.
I love staring at the top of Joe's head.
It's too slow, Oz.
Can you see your reflection, Curtis?
I can.
I can read your screen.
There's like these 2 white dots on his forehead that looks like those lights from the film It, when like it opens up its mouth and it's got the light that you like.
Those are the boobies that he's looking at on his screen.
Yeah.
You're the only booby I'm looking at on the screen, Curtis. I'm painting rivets.
Speaking of boobies, guess who has less now? This guy.
Oh, all right.
I recently found out I lost about 85 pounds.
Woo. Nice.
Oh, wow.
Nice. Way to go,
Yeah.
bud.
Hell yeah.
It's
What'd
that
they do,
all
bud? They got
green
your other
diet
kidney?
he's been doing.
Dude, I have been eating, like, yesterday I pretty much just, I had the ramen, but I did put spinach in it. But yeah, I've just been eating greens and sadly no bread.
Good for you, bud.
But I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, brother.
That's right.
I am down to my weight when I first, like 7 years ago, I had gotten ill after losing 100 pounds, and then I gained most of that back. and now I
Yeah.
guess I lost it again.
Oh,
Well, it's good. It's really good,
Yeah.
man.
Very
And they wanted to put me on that Ozempic shit, and I told them to F off.
Hey, man, if it's not meant for you, don't jump on it.
A simple Google search told me with my medical issues, 67% of people who like have my condition already have kidney failure, and I just not going to add to that. Screw that.
I mean, you only got the fucking one kidney as it is, and that can't even
one.
get you to Walmart.
No, no.
The worst problem with losing weight is when you do gain it back, you always gain it back and then 7 extra pounds on top of it.
Hold on. It's never in the same spots. It's in different spots.
Are my kidneys supposed to be taking me to Walmart?
Yes.
It's a long, riddled story.
There's a
Old Bud
lore.
Get his single kidneyed ass.
Alan, don't feel bad. My kidneys aren't doing that either.
Yeah, my kidneys are underperforming, apparently.
Yeah. Oh, and then something else kind of cool. I was I grabbed one of my sketchbooks because I was going to draw my mom like Mother's Day cards, something I've always done every year. And I was going through my trying to find a fresh piece of paper, and I found this, and I'm like, I still haven't finished this after like 9 fucking years.
That looks cool.
You should maybe finish it.
Yeah, I just have to finish an eye.
Or give him an eye
background. Right?
Yeah, iPad should be cool.
He could be like a pirate Flash.
It's not finished because Bud's kidneys are underperforming and not finishing his drawing for him.
Just make up a story where he was running so fast that something hit him in the eye. So we made an eye patch.
He's running and a fly fucking smacked into that shit and took it out.
I thought it was Slender Man in a Flash costume.
So gotta wear fucking goggles. I never understood that.
Like old drawings I had.
All these speedster characters and none of them wear goggles. I'm just like,
Impulse does.
That's true.
And Johnny Quick from Earth 2.
Yeah, some of them do.
One of them does, yeah.
Well, I'd love to stay around and hang out, but I'm gonna go spend time with my wife. So I will talk to you guys later.
All right, Curtis, have a great night, brother.
Tomorrow.
No customizing studio tomorrow. Nope, taking the Sunday off. So
there you go. Yeah, Mother's Day.
I'm gonna play some video games. I'm gonna kill some people in Metal Gear Solid. So
nice.
Now Metal Gear Solid.
I love that you made it all about Darla, Curtis. So Ziggy brought up earlier today that he had heard Mother's Day is the single holiday that sells more flowers than any other holiday. And he was thinking, like, I don't know, would it be that or would it be like, Valentine's Day? And I was like, we got to figure. Valentine's Day is for couples and, people who tend to be with somebody. There's a lot of single fucking people in the world these days. You know what?
Yeah, but also Valentine's Day, you got a lot of chocolates and all sorts of other
jewelry
shit
and
bought too,
Yeah.
A lot of really messy hotel rooms. I really feel for those hotel cleaning staff the day after. But
And let's be
everybody,
honest, when you go in for
this
Mother's Day,
planet.
you just grab some flowers and roll with it because it's so much easier.
well, not only that, but everybody's got a mother.
Yeah.
I mean, even if they're not on this physical plane with us anymore, there are people who go out and still visit their mother's graveside. They'll buy flowers and go do that too.
Yeah.
So, everybody's got a mother. And when I
But
said
it's
that
also
to
one of
him,
those things, Oz, I think because I don't know what to get my mom. So I got her flowers.
flowers, right?
Yeah. I could get her something else and it's going to be like, oh, great. I got 17 of these in the cupboard.
My mom
There
is
you
so
go.
hard to shop for. She always has been. Because she doesn't collect anything. She doesn't have any like hobbies or anything like that. It's like, lady, pick something. Like
Yeah, my mom likes to listen to like YouTube crime stories and play a few games on her phone and watch random Hallmark movies. It's like
So you
What do I
tell
get
your
you?
mom to go listen to Coffee House Crime It's a great YouTube channel. I highly recommend it. That's what you give your mother tomorrow, bud.
Yeah.
Every year, like she has this shoe box where she's been collecting every birthday, every Mother's Day. I'll always draw hand-drawn card, cartoon, a little chibi version of me on the front, and different poses and wearing different stuff. Like this one, since Motu movie's coming out next month, I'm going to draw a chubby version of myself as He-Man, holding up the sword, screaming, "I have the greatest mom in the world." It's going to be cheesy and awesome.
That's awesome.
That's always what I do for her.
Well, I certainly hope that everybody on screen and watching has some good plans for tomorrow. I know I certainly did some scrambling today, getting. I was trying to think of really what to get my aunt, but see, I can't even talk that loud because she might actually hear. I don't know. Some of the windows are open. But I found a game while I was out shopping, and we do game nights on Mondays. So I picked up a game that I thought would be pretty cool. Let's see. Yeah, I think she's probably still in the living room, so I'll say it. I'll just be a little quieter than I'm normally my loud-ass self. It's a game called It Could Be Worse, and it's got like all these really bad scenarios, and it's very apples to apples or Cards Against Humanity. And then you just you got a hand of cards of ways that it could be worse, and you get to pick. And I'm like, oh, that sounds great, because I've been playing that shit for like the past 5 years.
Yeah,
so this should be a really good game.
That's like the whole millennial life experience.
Yeah. So I'm down for it. I think it might be fun, and I thought she might get a kick out of it too. And of course, I'm going to make it really, really hilarious.
They should have just called that life if it wasn't already taken from a board game already.
Right. And speaking moistly says, I'm getting drunk tomorrow. Probably starting now.
I'll be helping people get drunk tomorrow.
Well, there you go. That's always a way to look up on things.
We're going out for breakfast with my mom because the Sabres play tomorrow night. So
biscuits and gravy?
Probably have shit on a shingle.
Dude, shit on a shingle. Do you do actual the dried chipped beef, or do you do the deli?
And we lost him again.
I mean, the way I do it. I'm going to has actual a corned beef roast they do for the morning.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool.
All right, here we go.
I'm a huge shit on a shingle and corned beef hash kind of person.
Oop.
I didn't know chickpeas existed until after I left Maryland.
Really? You didn't know about chip beef before leaving Maryland?
Chickpeas.
Oh, chickpeas. Okay, gotcha.
Chickpeas, absolutely.
I didn't know you were from Maryland.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was raised in Harford County.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Corey, I could write a book about what you don't know. Sorry.
I know, right?
Walked into that one. No, joking.
Between Haverty Grace and Aberdeen.
You metal munching moron.
Corey, I've been waiting 8 months to say that. Just joking.
Good, you're good. I ain't mad.
I'm just kidding. Nobody's ever set it up like that, man.
Nobody's set it up before. Now we have.
At least out loud.
Yeah, right.
Love you, Corey.
You're good. Guys, I am not that delicate, I promise.
He's totally lying. He's such a delicate rose.
On here, and he's still smiling and laughs about it. So
right. I can take it just as well as I can dish it. It's fine. Trust me, I'm good.
You got to in this crowd.
Agreed.
So I did get a couple of cool things in this week. I'm gonna have one more cigarette before I head in and go do that.
Dude,
so
how many have you had? Oh, I'm just joking. I'm not gonna.
Not enough yet. Still trying to win that cancer at the end of the pack or something. I don't know. They put this label that I could get it every time, but I know it's a horrible joke.
What do you do, my mom?
So got in my stuff from the in stock sale this week. Got my gladiators, got my Thoth pin, really cool. Every time I say that, I feel like I'm Mike Tyson, just trying to get the sauce.
No kid.
Thoth pin. So that came in. I'll be opening those up tonight. I yesterday very, very tenderly and very caringly fondled Alan's package until it revealed its contents. Got a really got a Geldor for that beautiful Origins collection, because he was one of those ones that was Mattel Creations that I just kept saying I'll pick it up eventually, and never picked it up eventually, and then they started popping up
sold out
at Ross. It's like, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
So my Rosses don't carry shit. Fortunately, Allen's were well stocked.
Yeah.
So thank you for that. And then so I said I wasn't going to jump in on grabbing Chronicles because I'm not trying to I started collecting Masterverse, collecting Origins, and then I was collecting Mythic Legions, and I had to cut one, and the Origins meant more to me than the Masterverse. So I cut the Masterverse. Yeah. Not for any lack of love, because I think Masterverse just kept getting better and better and better. And they keep on proving that, as we've already seen with the new retro or vintage collection Masterverse Wondar that's going to be coming. But that Scareglow was really tempting me, that Chronicle Scareglow. And Alan had mentioned a few weeks ago when he picked one up that he was gonna touch it up a little bit for me and make it how Mattel should have, so that more than just the head glows. So we're going to go inside and we're going to play with that too in a little bit, because fuck yes.
You like glow in the dark stuff, Oz?
It's way better than the original than it originally came.
Oh man. You know, I got this little thing where if it looks like it's radioactive, I'm going to touch it. I'm going to fucking touch it.
I did use the good glow in the dark paint.
Oh, thank you, Alan. You guys remember that old Betty Crocker commercial? Like, Betty Crocker knows what men want. Well, Alan knows what the fuck Oz wants.
And it's one of those, I saw it in store and I was so excited to see new Motu in the store. I bought it. And then it's like, I don't want to own it. I wanted to buy it and I want to fix it so it glows.
Right.
But I don't need it.
Yeah, you know, and that's one of those parts where it was like bugging me, because it's such a beautiful Scareglow. Like, instead of just painted on bone features, they're like sculpted. But then they didn't bother to put any glow in the dark pigmentation on anything but the head. And it's like, that is such a missed opportunity. Come on.
Oh, so weird.
And Mattel's one of the companies that does glow in the dark better than most. Like, when Mattel puts out a glow in the dark figure, it's going to fucking glow. But I know Alan just said, hold my beer, Mattel. I got to show you how to do glow in the dark.
That paint, it's $200 a gallon.
Jesus. That might make that Scareglow one of the most expensive toys in my collection.
What is that, Dayglow or?
No, it's
What'd you call me? Oh, I thought he was making a derogatory Italian remark.
I was thinking the same thing, Kenzo.
I have to look it up. I don't think it's Wildfire, but it might be.
Yeah, when I was doing the sign painting, I used to have to occasionally, like, people wanted certain fluorescent like colors and stuff like that. And if you wanted to buy that and stuff, like most people didn't want to pay for that, because you're paying for something that's like $200 a gallon, pretty much,
Yeah, it adds a lot. Troy says he still can't find a Scareglow. So remember that, folks. If you're out, TD3 Trooper, Troy Dodson. Not everywhere. I haven't been able to find them. There wasn't any by me. That was one of my issues with it, because I'd finally got to the point where I was like, if I end up seeing that Scareglow somewhere, I'm just gonna pick him up, because he is that badass. Then they showed off the fucking tweeter head Scareglow today, and I was like, oh shit, I don't buy statues. damn it.
Yeah, but it's Tweeterhead. You won't get that guy till 2031.
Yeah,
The
I've
second movie will be out
forgotten
by then,
about
right?
him before I get hold up that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is just it puts classics to fucking shame. And I loved the classics one.
It makes
I don't think
classic
it puts it to
look,
shame.
It makes them look like toys.
Yeah. I wish he came with that extra freaking accessory that the classics one came with. I will say that.
What was that, a key or something?
Yeah, the key to the other door to Grayskull. I mean, trust me, man. I think he's good.
And it glows the whole way through.
It does glow the whole way through. Like this has the glow feature that the new one should have.
Ooh,
And I tell you, he's great. He's beautiful. That was my absolute favorite Scare Glow up until this Chronicles one. Because
Right,
I mean, it's just so freaking amazing.
Have you opened the package, Oz? Have you opened him up?
No, I've left him in the package. I've got him sitting in the light in my room, so hopefully he'll have a really good glow. Because for some reason I can't find where I put my damn UV light. I think I was looking for stains on the walls again or something. But then after all of that, I got in some other kind of like oh damn news, but at the same time very happy news this week. I ended up getting the email notification. Matthew ended up hitting me up. I think it was like around November, December. It could have even been as early as October or Oztober. But Veteran Williams went up for pre-order again at Big Bad Toy Store, which I didn't think was ever going to get re-released. The Fury Planet Veteran Williams, and it was that brownish one. Now you guys know I love that Killer Warg, the Primal Killer Warg. So when it went up, I pre-ordered it and I said it'll be Future Oz's problem. Well, I got the email this week that Future Oz's problem is processing soon, and it will be going to my pile of loot. And I was like, oh man, I've been waiting for this toy. When he was first initially released, I didn't have a job at the time, so I couldn't get him, and he was beautiful. Then, of course, he was sold out everywhere for ages at any kind of reasonable price that I felt like I could pay. So it going up again at BBTS, I was like, hell yes, I'm pre-ordering this thing. I'm jumping on it. And I just got that email. So it should get added to my pile of loot, hopefully, like Monday, Tuesday next week. But because of that, I went ahead and I looked up the Monster Force Dracula, and he was available again at BBTS because he'd been sold out. This is the normal one, not the translucent red one that I picked up. Ed, you got that for me like, what, 2 years ago?
Yeah, that was Joe Fest 2024.
Yeah. So, I've had that guy in my collection, and it's cool. I can see there's a lot of detail there, and I love the pictures of him. But by the time I went to go order it, he was sold out for a while at BBTS, and he's back in stock. So I added him to my pile of loot too. I'll be shipping both of those out once Veteran Williams hits. So that way, guys, I love spooky season. I love Halloween, and we're gonna have a monster mash here in a couple of weeks when those come in. Because
Did they announce what the new Joe Festa exclusive is going to be?
I didn't see anything.
I saw there was a teaser for it, but I didn't see if they actually.
All they said was it's Agent X, so they didn't say what it actually is. So they didn't say if it was part of Soldiers of Fortune or
Monster Force,
the Fresh Monkeys, or Monster Force,
right?
Or what line that
Eagle Force. Either way, it's going to be badass because the Joe Fest exclusives have been really freaking sweet each year. Probably going to be some kind of translucent plastic. Just have a feeling.
Somebody told me that they were supposed to have one for Toylanta and it got delayed, and that they're going to maybe potentially double up for Joe Fest.
It probably is the same one because normally they don't do an actual exclusive for Joe Fest. They usually have that year-long one that's their convention exclusive for all the cons. But
right,
they usually
the touring
do a specific
figure
one for Joe Lanta or Toylanta.
Well, I'm trying to remember because last year I think they had the Eraser was one color at Toylanta, and then wasn't it a different color?
It was smoky at Joe Fest.
No, it
wasn't. It purple at Toylanta?
Yeah, I think it was. It was purple at one of the shows, and then it was smoky at another one. And the only reason I remember it was smoky is because I won that from one of the Purple Gang's member giveaway Fridays.
They didn't have one at Joe Fest last year.
Maybe it was Joe.
They might have one at Toylanta last year, but not Joe Fest.
Maybe the purple one was ZoloCon. Maybe that's what it was. Because the purple was one con exclusive, and then again the other one.
They had the smoky one and the purple one.
Yeah, the smoky one I definitely, because I have it, and that's when I started making the joke that 75% of my Monster Force collection is transparent.
Yeah,
the Forgotten King, Dracula, and Smokey Eraser. Just, again, another badass freaking figure.
The Forgotten King glow in the dark really glows. It doesn't last long, but that thing really glows.
Right. It's bright, and then it dims out too quick. Same thing with the Boo Berry. The Boo Berry glows really nice, and then it dims really quick too. And it's like, man, these guys, like Scareglow, you pop him on a shelf, he's glowing all night.
Yep. That's how it used to be with glow in the dark when we were kids, remember? That shit glowed forever.
Heck yeah, man. I had a whole shelf sitting close to my bed where it was on top of the little bookcase. I used to put everything so the light would hit it all day, all evening, whenever we had the light on. And then when I'd go to bed, I'd turn it off. My whole top shelf would just glow.
That's because it was legal back then to put uranium in toys.
Yep. And that is a component in the glowing stuff. What was I watching recently that somebody was taking a Geiger meter and they were like, are they putting uranium in this glow in the dark thing? And it started going off and I was like, it's like, yep, it's true.
I was watching years ago. They were doing like I think it was once it was on like History Channel or something that was called Dark Matter, and it was like they would just basically go through commercial type stuff in the past that like led to terrible consequences. And they were talking about how when they first created like glow in the dark watches and stuff like that during like the 20s or 30s or whatever, and like that they would have girls in the factories like painting it. But because they thought it was cool, they'd put it on as makeup or like to doll themselves up, and all these women ended up dying of terrible like skin cancer.
They also would to keep the tips of the paintbrush real
they would lick it.
And so they all ended up with like their jaws just deteriorated.
Yeah
that
really nasty, gruesome stuff, but that's how they did it.
That wasn't show, though.
Oh god, what was the other stuff? Like the sparking toys. I just thought it was a great idea to put toys that would create a nice spark and put them on and fucking have kids play with them on top of carpets. Yeah, it was a real good toy design, wasn't it?
We had lawn darts, so whatever.
Yeah, lawn darts. That was fantastic.
Yeah, good old jarts.
Hey guys, you want to play Vlad the Impaler? What's that? It's when I throw this dart up in the air and you're gonna try and catch it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and of course you had assholes like me and my brother would try purposely to hit each other with them. So
yep.
Oh, yeah.
Like, really? You thought putting some fletching on a fucking spike it was a great idea for a toy?
And two hula hoops so you can that's where you aim it, right?
Yeah. Nice big bullseye.
It's like in that movie Grown Ups where they shoot the arrow up in the air, then everybody runs.
Yep.
That's stupid shit we used to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
Good shit.
Oh man, I'm surprised any of us actually really survived. Like, people talk about the lack of natural selection in today's society and how there's quite a few people that should probably have just not survived.
Yeah, but us
really
making
gotta
it shows
wonder.
that It's not always the good ones that survive. So.
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? I think there's enough of this panel here that it's like a miracle.
I just didn't have friends to play lawn darts with.
According to my
Poor Darren's had to throw darts at himself.
According to my
terrible aim.
One of the times we went out to Texas to go visit my aunt, and we went. It was a 4th of July, and we went out to this farm to do fireworks, and they gave me a Roman candle, and I think I was like 9 or something like that. Well, I decided I was going to start shooting it at this tractor, and like here comes all the adults running over, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what's wrong? Like, that's the tractor. There's gas in it. I was like, oh yeah.
Shit, we used to take those. My grandparents lived on a lake, and we get out on the boats on 4th of July and just have fucking Roman candle wars.
There you go.
Nothing like shooting.
That's right, Troy. See, that's the
balls
thing.
of
It's
fire
the
and
most,
the boats floated with gas.
the most cunning and the strongest. That's it.
Yep.
It wasn't that we were the smartest. It was that we got out of shit, right? We made it through. We got to sit in the back seat when it was going through bumps and up the mountains and shit, or in the back of the truck when we're
hell yeah,
4-wheeling out in the mountains, and we're sitting in the back just hold on.
There's a bump coming. Dum, dum.
Okay.
I seen a dude get thrown out the back of a truck because he was sitting on an inner tube when my dad was driving it like that.
Oh my gosh.
Fucking inner tube bounced that kid up in the air about 20 feet.
That's funny. Yep. Good times, man. Good times. Well, I hate to, but I gotta pull one. I gotta hit it, man. It's been a long day, and frick, man, I'm wiped out. These Saturdays have been kind of kicking my ass. So,
how's the job going, Kenzo? You selling good?
It's good. Yeah, like I had a $15,000 sale one day, and then next day nothing. So just kind of.
Oh yeah,
6, 7. Yeah.
I know the situation. I'm in sales, and it's the same thing. Good days and bad days.
Yes, sir. But I'm working, so I'm not complaining. So, all right, gents. We'll see y'all later. Thanks for having me on.
Hey, Kenzo.
See you, man.
Later, Kenny.
Okay, hit leave. Don't end stream.
Someone capable of embiggening me?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me just find you. Where are you? There you are. All right.
This is a spider lady I'm making.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Did you sculpt the head?
That's cool.
Yeah, I sculpted
Awesome.
it. And she'll have a spider body. Yeah. I think I can put it together now. What's that?
Did you ever finish your Kraken?
No. I'm a little stumped on the arms. I'm trying to figure out exactly how I'm going to do the arms. And until I figure that out, I'm not progressing on it.
See, right there behind him, over his shoulder, Ed, there it is, top.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, there's my shame in Kraken form right there.
That ain't a shame. That is a masterpiece.
Sometimes you got to step back from a project in order to get the plan working out your head.
Yeah,
I know it'll come to me. I just don't know when, and I'm not on a time limit for it. So
nah, it's a masterpiece under construction, and that's all we need to know. Look at that. Oh, that's gonna look so good
and
when
I
you get that all
mounted
together.
the Evil Lynn waist right here to the front of it.
Right.
So
who did those legs come from?
Skyla from Monster Force, the Godzilla toys.
Okay.
I only saw one in stores ever and haven't seen any more.
Right. So these are those in-stock sale goodies I was talking about here. Vampire Gladiator.
I haven't even gotten a shipping notice. I'm going to write something on the Cabal right away.
You got to get in there. You got to tag
Jeremy,
all the admins. Everything needs to be yelled in caps.
Yep.
There you go. Purple Gang saying, we don't shame here.
Yeah, yes, we do.
There's light shame.
I live in shame.
Look, man, we're getting to that
Gave me
age where
some
pretty soon, instead of like smelling like any cologne or anything, we're gonna smell like Bengay and shame.
I already smell like Bengay. So.
That sounds like something from Morning Forge Academy.
When I was working at GameStop, we used to have this elderly man, Mr. Krieg, that used to come in all the time. He's like 5'5", really old, those gnarly, long, old people fingernails. This dude barely ever bathed. Like, he stunk the moment he came into the store. He's a sweet old guy, nice as could be. Just not somebody that you wanted hanging around the store for long periods of time. And he used to come in all the time. And that smell, that odor, I was like, oh, man. And I forget, I think it was my boss, Ian, at the time, said something about Bengay and shame. And I was like, that's it. That's what Mr. Krieg smells like. Bengay and shame.
I think he stole it from Ben Cook. No, Dane Cook.
Dane Cook, yep.
Okay, so you know what? Yeah, Ian was really big into like watching different comedians, so he probably did. I got tired of Dane Cook shit real fast, so I never saw that one.
Oh, yeah.
He was funny at first, but then it was like, man, it got way played out real
The TV
fast
stuff
with
I
him.
saw was funny, and then he's just so foul live. I was not a fan.
Yeah. Then I got this bad boy as well. Surprisingly enough, this is going to be the first time that this head sculpt is in my collection. I've definitely passed on a couple of different figures with that head sculpt, but it was time. So did anybody go in and pre-order any? I mean, I know Joe had to put in at least 2 individual pre-orders.
I always wait till the last minute.
Yeah.
Trying to arguing with myself over how many of whatever to get.
When is the
17th?
The 17th. Thank you.
Yeah, we got a little bit of time left.
I got to do the all in for the gladiators.
You're going to do an all in for
question,
it?
Are the edge hunters, are they limited, or are they timed out at some point, or are they?
No, it's a pre-order. You can get as many as you want.
Okay.
Yeah, no limits on pre-order with that.
I didn't know if because they announced those ones first, if they were not yet produced or whatever, you know what I mean? So
Right. In any case, though, definitely need to get the Edge Hunters heads pack. I don't know necessarily that I would ever use the character from the full character packs because I lean more towards Mythic. So I don't know that it would make much sense for me to necessarily get that, but the heads pack is a definite. And
I just
$10.
looked, Terrence, and it says it's a pre-order item, and there's no limits on how many can be ordered.
Cool.
Big red letters. I'm gonna get a couple of them at least, but I'll probably end up using them for mythics and not cosmic because that's what one of them was originally intended for anyways.
I keep thinking I'm going to probably get one of the legendary warriors, leave it in its package, and eventually put the 2 heads that would have been in there from, when they get released, like, just wedging those heads into the blister where they were supposed to be.
Yeah, this is just a placeholder until I get a red head.
Right.
Well, I hope we get just the plain redhead too.
Yeah, I think that's coming out
Eventually,
later in the year.
I would like to get that because I mean, let's face it, I wanted them for the exact reason why they ended up pulling them. I wanted a version of Red Sonja in my Mythics collection, and I get why they pulled it because of the immaturity of one license owner. If anything, it'll get people talking about Red Sonja some more, and honestly, that's like free advertising, but I get it.
Well, I don't know. Now I kind of don't want to support Red Sonja because of what that clown pulled.
I already said what I did. Like I already kind of got some issues with Boss Fight Studios in general. Real funny, stolen IP or anything with them. But
I know.
Yeah. So just that whole thing, and then to go down every comment, it's like you guys could have messaged them. You could have went a better way about it, and been like, "Hey guys, you're really kind of stepping on some toes here, and that's not too cool because we're trying to drum up our own product." And I think the same result would have happened if they had. But no, they went a completely asinine way about handling it. And again, that's not Boss Fight Studios that did it. Is the IP holder or whoever manages that social media account for the official.
Yeah, he's a copyright lawyer.
Oh,
yeah. The guy that owns Red Sonja is actually a copyright lawyer.
So. We got Ivy hanging out in the chat with us. What's going on, Ivy?
So this girl's done.
Look at that.
That is cool.
That is so cool.
So where's the head from, though?
I sculpted it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
It just looks like something Hordak would have rolling out of the fright zone, man.
I think her hair shouldn't be purple. I think I should make her hair red. It's worried to be too much red, but I think her hair should be red.
Maybe do like red dry brushing over the purple, just so there is something there to break it up a little bit. I mean, it's paint. If it doesn't work,
yeah,
paint over it.
I would add purple with some red dry brushing to the legs as well. Blend it in.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work, Alan. I would just leave it the way it was. It looked good.
I'll see if I can live with it for a little bit.
Joe's method of it's good enough.
Either way, it looks awesome.
It looks awesome.
Right.
Yeah, I wouldn't change it.
Absolutely, it looks badass. Oh man,
we're our own worst critics, Alan.
Well, I bet I could find some critics who hate me.
I'm sure we got them out there.
Aren't they in your parking lot?
Yeah, you don't have to go far. They're from the church.
Yeah.
Oh. I'll have to come down and take care of those for you, Alan. Church people don't like me so much. Not that I have
this today for the hive. Let me close that door so it's darker.
Oh, it's gonna glow. It's gonna fucking glow. Oh, look at
that's my monitor that's so
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Look
That's
at
cool.
that.
like insect eggs.
Oh man, that's so good.
Tryptophobia.
That's cool.
That's
Alan,
badass, Alan.
that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely fucking amazing.
There's a brood chamber in the hive that these will be in.
That is without a doubt probably the most fucking awesome thing. Like, it's so fucking creepy, and yet it's just so simple. I fucking love it.
Yeah, fun stuff.
I dig it. All right.
So is anyone going to Motu Fest?
I'm going to try to go. I wanted to go to the Motuniverse, but then money happened, and
Well, money didn't happen.
Yeah.
Money happened elsewhere.
Yeah. So, me and Jess are going to try to go. I have a couple of friends that went to the last PowerCon with me, and I think they're going to go. We might get like a Airbnb. I was going to see if Oz was going, and if he wanted to, if we do that, if he wanted to get in on it, if Z was going, if he wanted to get in on it. But
no.
When is the Motu Fest?
September.
September.
Yeah, it's going to be a little too close to. I am trying to get to, again, want to make sure that Legion's Con happens this year because Connor had, asked to go. And that friggin' means so much to me. Look, Ivy's using the emojis. She got to fugging. Fugging. So like really any kind of like big expensive trip travel. I like one of these days I got to really sit down and get the merch store rolling again, get that set up and try to sell some shirts, try to come up with some other means of making money.
But have you tried frivolous lawsuits?
I think in the end that costs me more.
Not if you get a fake law degree.
I get a degree in bird law, like Charlie from It's Always Sunny. That works out really well every time those guys go to court. So Hayes is saying going to the one in Cincy. So yes, that would be the Motu Fest.
Yes.
It gets confusing.
It's funny the way they keep advertising it, though. They keep advertising it in Cincinnati, but it's like in Kentucky or something like that.
Yeah, it's in Covington. It's right across the river. So it's still like
okay. I get it.
Literally across the river from Cincinnati.
Part of Cincinnati's in Kentucky,
right? Like the city limits stretch beyond the state that it's in.
Yeah. Well, it's on the map. It says Covington, even though I mean, but it's right across the street from there.
It must be New York in me, though, because like it's when people say I'm from Long Island, but I know I grew up in Queens, and it's not really the same thing. You know what I mean? Like similar, but not the same. Right?
Yeah.
Look, we live in Maryland, where we have a District of Columbia, chunk of Maryland, and a chunk of Virginia don't exist in either.
Yeah,
it's its own district.
But that's like if I go out of town, I don't tell people I'm from Glen Burnie, Maryland. I tell them I'm from Baltimore. That's that way.
Most people think that's the capital of Maryland anyway.
When I go out,
I tried to get Bud to come to PowerCon. I did. I tried.
I actually
how do we get you to PowerCon?
My best friend actually lives in Cincinnati, but she's coming to visit us October. So
that's Bud, what does it require? Do we have to get you like in a giant gerbil ball or something like that and just roll you around? Or
honestly, yeah, if you did the whole like a bubble boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
we might be able to do that.
Give me one of those nice rascal scooters.
We'll get you a scooter and we'll build like
a wagon on the back
around it,
so I can like follow you around. And,
what were the two Motu characters? The ones that were like the Twistoids or whatever? Or the
Twistoid was one of them.
Yeah. Oh, what was the other one?
Rotar.
Yeah.
Rotar.
Yeah.
Rotan's the actual vehicle.
Yeah.
Regular vehicle.
We'll get
that works too. You just make him look like he's in a micro Roton.
Yeah,
that would be cool.
Yeah, we could get him one of those beach balls that you climb into and you just spin around on the water with.
Mm-hmm.
You can just roll down the
Bud around.
Except it won't work. Bud will just keep being dropped on his head every time we go around.
Yeah.
It'd be
that would be the luck.
Hold that up to the bubble for me, would you?
Bud goes to try and pay for something, but he can't get the cash through the.
Right. And the bubble just keeps rolling.
What we're all forgetting is that Bud would probably have the whole bubble so chonged up he couldn't go anywhere because he couldn't see where he was going.
Bud couldn't see shit. Oh, who does that?
Be a white haze.
Big clam bacon inside his bubble.
What's the YouTuber that does that? Two Turnt Tony. It's like. This is really nerdy guy that did a glow up like when he hit his later teen years, and then he started an OnlyFans thing, and it started getting traction. He does like if you remember Viva La Bam and all the shit that Bam used to put his family through. That's what Two Turnt Tony does.
Wait, I have to ask a question because I still don't know who this person is, but at first when you told me his name, I assumed it was because of Love of the Leaf, and then later on you said he had a glow up, and now he's got an OnlyFans page. So did you learn from him on OnlyFans first, or did you learn about him as a result of
the YouTube social the antics with his family?
Okay,
and then I didn't know what he did for
Good
money.
save.
I thought it was from the YouTube channel, and I'm looking at the number of subscribers, and I was like, this guy is waving around Mr. Beast money. He ain't get Mr. Beast money off of that many followers. Not on YouTube.
Well, actually, funny enough, Mr. Beast is broke.
Hey,
Yo.
let me
Guess I'm digging this. Look at that.
Wow.
Oh my God, that's
at first I was
fucking
gonna be
amazing.
like, what the hell threw up on your walls? And then I saw the figures like in the walls, and I was like, oh, that's cool.
Guys, this is like the kind of thing that I wanted to do for my alien hive, my xenomorph hive dio. Like this kind of shit. Oh my God.
It takes some work for you.
Now the only thing is all the heads should be the Scott nutlet
Nutlet.
So, Alan, do you put the figures there and then spray the foam around them, or do you spray the foam and then stick the figures into the foam?
Yes. I do both. But it's going to be a video on my YouTube channel, on Vine Jungle channel.
Oh, that's why. I'm like, why is he echoey? That's why.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hold on, let me mute the other Alan cam.
Yeah, mute one of me.
There you go. There you go.
There it is. Everything's
Yeah,
good.
so
now.
this is where the eggs will go.
Man, that's so good.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Kind of feels alien-y.
That is unsettling.
Yes, it
because
does.
The tryptophobia, but it does look cool.
Yeah.
Why did Shira?
Way to go, Corey.
Yeah, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I raise you your Shira, and here's mine.
There you go.
That I just randomly have in my pocket for no reason.
Pocket Shira.
Sure.
Got pocket Shira. Wait. I've got pocket movie He-Man. Wait. I got pocket. Wait.
Why do you just randomly have figures in your pocket, bud?
Pocket Skeletor.
Bud's secret is
Because-
they're not in his pocket.
Right.
I get
They're in his
bored and-
prison wallet.
and autism, you know.
There you go. All right. Let me unmute Alan. Unmute other Alan.
And then mute other Alan.
Other Alan should be turned off. Whoa. Okay. My phone is turned off because my battery was dying anyway.
Right.
Yeah, that froze
It'll
up.
stay here for a minute and then it'll
It's-
go away.
Stomach cam Alan versus face cam Alan.
Yeah,
You know,
see my hand and a leg.
I'm really, really digging the accessories coming with the. I mean, mind you, I've got multiples of all these accessories that come with the gladiators from various toys over the last year. But the paint apps, you know, again, it's that more just black, silver with little highlights of like brass or gold. Just again,
Really-
it's something different.
I really like the Horseman's pick Warhammer Mace combination.
Yeah.
The new weapons are nice. They're just like normal sized instead of like the giant weapons we had in the past. So
Right.
it's
Yeah,
nice
I'm
to get kind of an update on those for sure.
And you know what else that didn't occur to me? So the alternate head that comes with the vampire, it's again that head that we first saw with Jacob Marley in the safe, but it's got that reddish skull to it.
Mm-hmm.
I think that red matches the Vorgus Vermilion too. Pretty
Yes,
good.
it does. Yes,
It's
it
not
does.
exact, but it's pretty close.
Close enough that if I
Close
were to
enough.
pop this head on there, that would look pretty bad.
That would look really cool.
Ooh. Oof. Well, see, that was like one of the things that happened. I told Joe, like, one of the things I wanted to do with this guy, I want to take the head from the vampire head from the heads pack that came out ages ago, pop that on this gladiator. I want to take the head off of the gladiator and put it on a vampire phalanx body, kind of like so that he's like a general of the phalanx, because I just think he looks like sterner. But then they went and they released that white demon for the pre-orders, and I'm realizing he's got the really glossy metal that the phalanx has for his lower parts. I'm like, well, damn, now I kind of want to put this head on that body with the white and have that. So many options.
Yeah,
They know what they're
that's
doing.
what makes it fun.
Yeah,
All
they
the
do.
options.
Which gladiators did you wind up getting?
I got the vampire and I got the black demon.
Oh,
And
yeah,
I love that
Demon's
black
cool.
demon. Oh man, like the greenish veins and the eyes for that are just, I love that. Absolutely love that.
I kind of customized mine.
Yeah, get it.
I have to double check which ones I ordered duplicates of, because I ordered an all in, and then I ordered duplicates of the green and the white demon.
I
Because
wanted
they with those parts.
I wanted the green, but I only wanted the green because I was like, if it matches the orc, the green for the orc, I wanted that. And then because I got a bunch of orc heads and not enough green orc bodies to put them on. But I know it wasn't a exact match, but it just wasn't close enough for me to really go for. Alan holding up a Talon fighter here from the CGI series.
That Talon fighter is actually really cool.
It was It's $12 right now on Big Bad Toy Store.
Yeah.
Yeah. Clearance.
I'm contemplating.
I also picked up a couple $3 Jitsus. I got 4 of them. Worth it just for his chest armor alone.
Yeah, his chest armor is a really good one to get.
2 more of the Revelation Beastman.
There you go.
Always wanted to take the skirt off of him and put that on the new Eternia Beastman. I thought that would look good.
Yeah.
So we all know what this figure is, right? Grim.
Yeah, that's Grim.
No, I've never seen that before. Mark, what
I know
is that?
you haven't seen it, Joe. It's one of a kind. So I took my demon gladiator and I got another body. And
man.
That's like supposedly his brother. And then Alan came up with a great idea to put those forearm guards on him. He said it was missing something, and I agreed with him.
Yep.
I think it did make the figure. So
Everybody looks cooler in bracers.
yeah. So because of that, I had the legs and whatnot from the gladiator that I blew apart. So I kind of made my own Alan Hobbs figure.
Oh man,
nice.
That's old man Alan as a gladiator.
I dig it.
I'm about 5 years away from
dig it. Well,
everybody's got to have a little Alan in their lives.
I don't know why, but when Mark held up the Grim with the black torso, all of a sudden I thought about getting the broken skull, the jaw,
oh yeah,
and putting that on there, but painting it black and having it look like Tarman from Return of the Living Dead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Except replace the axe with a mop, or something. But
man, that looks really good. Now I'm thinking I may have to get another when we get the regular version of Grim.
Yeah, I used the instead of the skull with the broken jaw, like what's on the other Grim, I used the red skull head with the green eye.
Yeah, so that green eye really pops out.
Yeah.
Worked well. Actually, I know it might seem a little overkill, but putting one of these heads on that, because it's got the socket for the wisp effect.
Oh yeah.
And have that coming out of the hole, and it's just a simple sack with a hole in it. It's like it could do so much.
If that chain wasn't such a pain in the ass.
No, I'm with you. That getting that chain thing on so that it stays taut and looks good on them, it's a fucking pain. It looks like it should be so simple.
Right. But it's
Like,
not.
oh yeah,
It's not.
just give it these 2 twists right here and it goes around the arms. And then it's like hanging and it's like, it doesn't look right.
Yeah. It took me the better part of an hour, maybe more, to get those chains on.
Right. Yeah. It definitely took me a lot of playing with to get the chains to work right on there. Oh shit. There was something
I
else.
think it may be worth it though. I've got the green demon that's got one of those one of those gimp heads, and I've got my my vampire that's got the black gimp head on it. I may wind up doing that at some point. I may bite the bullet and take those chains off and try that.
Yeah. I think it'd be worth it. What's going on, Ken? Are you on a late night toy adventure? Are you going to come home with a mint in box TMNT sewer layer?
Well, for that one, it wouldn't be safe. It wouldn't be safe to drive if I was doing it like that, like last time when I was on transit.
Yeah, the mass train.
Wait a minute. I'm actually on the way to watch Mortal Kombat, so I figured I'd jump on for a little bit because I'm going to miss the late show that I normally jump on.
You son of a bitch! You jumped in just to. You know what, guys? Brought to you by our sponsors. Here, let's go hear about Ken's little late night chirp.
Have you been drinking? But you need to get to Ottawa? Well, let me tell you about the Midnight Bus to Ottawa. Your one stop from getting from one end of Canada to Ottawa. Ken tested, Ken approved. If you're a drunk man named Ken and you need to get to Ottawa at midnight after a night of drinking, you need the Midnight Bus to Ottawa. Certain limitations may apply.
Seriously? Seriously? Dude, the meme is like 2 years old. You just made a thing of it now?
Hey, Allison made that for her birthday bash, and we're keeping it as the proud sponsor of Clubhouse.
Ken, our lives revolve around 40-year-old toys. What do you want?
Right?
Oh, you know what?
We don't
I was
let
sick.
shit go.
Let me guess. She put that up 2 weeks ago, and that was the night I was sick, right?
Probably. Yeah.
Oh, that was when I had the stomach flu. That's right.
I've seen it like 10 times.
And we played it 10 times that night.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're trying to do at least once an hour.
I mean, it's no Mod Squad jiggle physics, but you know.
And it's no acknowledge me. Like, oh no, it's better than acknowledge me because that's like a 3-second meme, and the one that Punk does on his channel.
Yeah.
So that was amazing. Like,
but
that was all sorts of amazing.
We don't let stuff go here. Like 4 years from now, Terrence and I are still going to throw down about the fucking snake layer again for 3 hours.
Yeah.
We're going to piss everybody the fuck off. Just going back.
Oh yeah. Well,
we don't let shit go.
I'm back under the learning tree because Adam from Battle Ram Blog has been teaching me about the development of the Snake Man from O286. So it's been a lot of reading. So yeah, they have quite the history.
Such good stuff. 86, the year of the fucking snakes.
Yep, the year they killed Optimus. Right?
Yeah.
You know, and Adam from Battle Ram said that was the year he also got a Serpentor because it reminded him of the Snake Man from G.I. Joe. So, yeah.
Serpentor to me always reminded me more of like Rathamon from Conan the Adventurer cartoon.
So shouldn't it be the other way around, or was Rathamon created first?
Rathamon would have been created first in Robert E. Howard's Conan stories long before G.I. Joe was a twinkle in anybody's eye.
Yeah, but would he have had that look, that Serpentor look? That's the thing I'm not sure about.
Look, probably not necessarily.
Yeah, that's why I always thought it was the other way around, because I thought that was his look just for the adventurer.
Well,
show.
it's not like there were illustrations of everything that was in Robert E. Howard's books.
Right.
You know,
right.
because it was all dialogue.
Interesting.
The
Yeah.
snake ring was
That's
definitely
good to
all
know.
there, though.
Yes.
Hey guys, I'm gonna
yes.
I'm gonna hop off. It's been a long day, and I need to get some sleep. But it was good seeing y'all. And
Pleasure to have you, Corey. Toy Outpost, check it out.
Yes, I need to.
It is so much closer to you than me.
It is. It's like 10 minutes from me, I think.
Yeah, you need, and tell them that Oz sent you from Ostradamus Toys.
Will do.
You know, it's funny. It's the second week in a row that a toy store has invited me to do a live stream in their store.
Oh, there you go.
Uncle Bob did it the weekend before, and then this weekend they did it. And it's funny because, like, Uncle Bob and I have history because we've shopped there several times over the last couple of years and talked to them, seen them at cons.
Yeah.
This is my first time talking to these guys. And they're like,
hey,
I told them I do live streams on YouTube every Saturday night, and they were like, you need to do a live stream from in the store. Like, I didn't even have to say anything more. And that was the invite that I got.
There you go. Maybe I need to go there and take some stickers.
Do it. I need to order more stickers. Son of a bitch. Everything costs money.
Right. All right, guys. I'll see you later.
See ya.
Corey.
All right, guys. Now that Corey's gone.
Get the party started.
That's right. That's right. Now,
So I think I'm just throwing these away.
Like, that is the one reason I never tried to get more than one Jitsu, because that arm is so pointless outside of that character.
Or any other character, yes.
Right. Like, same thing with Fisto. Like, Fisto's color palette, the paler kind of skin, not the so deep tan. I love everything about that figure except anything outside of him having the giant fist. Like, if I wanted to have a normal figure using Fisto's parts, I'll never have that right hand because they don't make another one.
I'm throwing all of the Jitsu heads away because this is a lot of sculpted racism for one figure.
I was gonna say the amount of stereotyped racism that went with it. I mean, I will say this. At least they didn't just use the same exact head when they did Ninjor later in the line.
Yes.
But that head was also just as bad.
But Alan, you could make it worse by putting some sculpted Bucky teeth on there and like some Coke bottle glasses.
Oh my!
A Fu Manchu.
While I am in Texas, I'm not from Texas.
So the Fu Manchu is what they put on Ninjor, Mark. When I was joking about that being racist, that is 100% how they did that. And it's like, man, again, the 80s, a wild time. I'd love to say we've really moved beyond that, but not everybody has, sadly.
All
right.
I can't even think of any character's bedroom that needs a hand of Adonis.
You mean, Evelyn in her bedroom doesn't need an extra flogger?
You could design an attorney and pimp, Alan, and then he'd have a reason for a big old slapping hand.
I will save that kind of work for boy.
For
he
never.
does Drunk He-Man. He does the Drunk He-Man
Mr.
stuff.
Home Arcade.
Mr. Home Arcade, yes.
All right.
That's the worst color of vac metal. It's not really. It's like vac metal yellow, not vac metal gold.
Not even like gold. It's like you said, yellow.
And it feels like there's a little too much green in it for gold. Like he got the cheap golden hand and it's turning his hand green underneath.
he got the Kmart.
Yeah.
Gold.
He got his gold hand from a kiosk at the mall.
He went to Claire's.
Yeah. Tool jaw.
That's interesting.
What's interesting?
Oh, there we go. I got it on. The vampire head from the accessories or the heads pack was it was really snug. It wasn't trying to go on, but I got it on there. There was like that gap where you could still see the bottom of the ball. The bottom of his,
like my shorts.
Yeah, exactly. It's only because we're old and they hang down to our knees.
Oz, can you hold it up to the camera again?
Completely whited out.
Music back boy, like, vibes.
That does feel very bad boy.
It's that gaping mouth, like,
Yeah, here we go. We'll embiggen it a little.
He lives. Batboy returns.
I think the latest Weekly World News had Batboy saving the president at that dinner.
I'm not shocked. I should be, but I am not.
I think Batboy set the whole thing up just to get back in the news again.
That was it. You all right? His popularity was running a little low. He needed to become relevant again, so he staged all of it.
Look at me, not talking and saying a word. I'm doing great.
But who would have thought in 2026 we'd be getting a Batboy action figure to buy?
Nobody.
Hasn't there been a couple?
Has
there was
there
a vinyl. There was a vinyl statue, like a 4-inch Batboy.
Okay.
Yeah, there's been some vinyls and stuff. I don't think they've ever done an actual action figure though.
Right, but Cryptoids, they're like, nah. You want the actual articulated Batboy.
I am kind of curious, like how much the licensing could be for that character.
Right? How much did they have to pay?
$14.
It's Weekly World News, so they'll take money from anybody. It's just how much.
But they'll also pay lots of money to people to catch and release a story, catch and kill a story. So I mean,
That's true. That's true. It's curious. I don't know. Somebody's just got to ask them. Be like, so how much did you have to pay for that license? I'm interested in making a shirt or whatever. How much does a Batboy license go for these days?
I don't know if that's a flat fee or if it's a per figure made or whatever.
Right. Like royalties involved, or was it like a one-time fee? What's going on here? What's the contract?
Just think of how much fun you can have when that figure's released. You can make your own headlines and newspaper covers with that Batboy figure.
Yeah, you can.
Doing all sorts of stuff.
You do like the reporter wall from any of the Batman movies where they're trying to figure out who Batman is and just have Batboy's picture plastered right there.
Hold on. Inside of this, there's flesh-colored plastic.
Well, I wonder if they did the whole hand in plastic and then did the vac metal gold over top of it.
Well, they must have. If there's flesh-covered plastic inside there,
then why wouldn't they do a color that supports the vac metal instead of the same flesh color? I'm gonna dig through this guy. I'm gonna find out.
It might just be because it was cheaper to do it this way. When it comes to toys, I tend to just lean towards it means it was cheaper to do it that way than anything else.
They probably had extra flesh tone plastic around, so they just used what they had because the color.
especially with Mattel, they're going to use what they got.
Well, when you make racist toys, you tend to do things backwards,
Ain't that true? Do you ever, because they come from, Chinese factories, do you ever wonder if they get offended when they're working on the figure?
No, because coincidentally, the guy actually working on it looks like Fisto.
Including the big gold slap hand.
Well, because of safety factors in China, a lot of them have, hook hands and stuff. So yeah, probably.
So they're all pirates now?
Well, there's a lot of pirated toys coming out of China too, so
That's true. That's true. Oh,
Transformers gets the worst of it when it comes to pirated toys.
Pirated toys, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is crazy. You'd think they'd want to start off with something simple, but no, they're like, let's go with the most difficultly engineered toys because we have to make it work not just one way, but two ways. It's got to look like whatever it transforms into. Of course, then again, some of the earlier ones, that was if you could even get it to hold together while you tried to pose it. But they basically built an entire industry off of just knockoff Transformers that honestly rivals freaking Hasbro's own. So when you peel it back, is that a blackish gray metal?
The glove, the gold is blackish gray plastic.
Yeah.
And there's a hand nub inside.
Huh.
I'm going to try and dig out the entire nub. The nub, the whole nub, and nothing but the nub.
I wonder if you get some heat on that, if it'll peel back easier. Hey, and the cool part is if you melt that shit, it doesn't matter.
All I got to say is that Alan saying, I'm going to try to dig out that nub was a perfect opportunity for that's what she said.
I don't have that soundbite. I need to get these sound bites. I definitely need to sit down, take some time, and get some proper sound bites on here. But I mean, as long as I have
really good in here. Shoot on over there. What the hell was that? Was there like a bobcat attacking someone, or what the hell was that noise?
Jesus Christ, what was that?
Been really good in here. Shoot on over there. What the hell was that? Was there like a bobcat attacking someone, or what the hell was that?
I freaking love that clip. Of course, that's just the small part of it too. It was even better when Ed comes in like, wait a minute, are we not going to address that? What the fuck was that noise? What happens when I decide to let other people control the clubhouse? Just let them do their own show. Fucking bobcats attack people and shit. All right, let's see. Todd C says, so everyone here part of the cabal? Is that a membership thing or unofficial?
It is the official fan group of Four Horsemen Studios.
But it's free to join. It doesn't cost anything.
It is.
Yeah, it's a group on Facebook. They ask a couple of pretty simple questions. Yeah, you answer it, you get in, and you get to watch all these fans complain.
And when I was initiated, I got the taste out of my mouth pretty quickly with some salt water, so it wasn't
there
that
you
bad.
go. Yeah, so I mean,
If
definitely
you get in the
join.
cabal, you might see something cool like this dwarf pop and swap I made.
I seen that, Joe.
Inspired by Dork Layers.
Yeah.
On the same, but I did mine a little different. Added a fur cloak.
I like the fur cloak, though. I really like it.
I was at Walmart, and they had this material. You had to buy it by the yard, so a lot more people will probably be getting fur cloaks. But
why not?
I bet I have 30 yards of different furs in the other room.
Right.
From my costume making days.
Like, can I get a foot? And they're like, it only comes in the yard. And I was like,
Joe, what was that you just put up?
That was his dwarf. Joe's just whipping his dwarf out.
Oh, sorry.
That is an awesome. Oh, okay. Where'd you get the cloak?
I cut it out with scissors. That's what I was just talking about.
Mark, tell us you're not
Walmart
watching
had
the show
this
that you're
fabric.
on.
No, I was. I was. Somebody was asking about the Dio.
Yeah, I went to Walmart and they had this fabric, but you can only buy it by the yard. So probably a lot of my figures are gonna get. But I just cut it out with a pair of scissors, and then I have a hole punch that I use to for the pauldrons.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah. I just punch some holes in there and pop the pauldrons through them. And that's it.
Those are the old style horns that you put on there, right?
No, they're the newer.
I got a jet. I'm at the theater. Have a good one, guys.
All right, Ken. Enjoy Mortal Kombat 2. No spoilers.
We'll see if I can get in. It's pretty busy, so we'll see if I can even get into the showing. But okay, take care.
All right. Later,
I've got some bad news for myself. People
these are
die.
These are the newer style. They're thinner than the old ones.
What? Whoa. Okay, I know that those didn't come with the figure.
This is the nub that's inside.
Looking for nub.
Okay.
It's that much nub. It almost makes his arm whole, and I could just put a hand on there.
Yeah, you could.
But then you'll need a really beige extender.
I kept hearing that, and I didn't know what it was, and I assumed it was some kind of a male enhancement product.
Well, it is.
Yeah.
You know those? Hey, Brick, Alan, those hooks that you like screw into the wall, the little tiny ones to hang like stuff on. You could screw one of those into the end and make a pirate.
That's what my Manny Faces had when I was a kid, because my dog chewed his hand off.
Nice.
Yeah.
So Manny Faces had a hook hand.
Hey, Brick. Welcome in this evening, sir. Good to see you.
Hey, Ostradamus Toys. What's going on, man?
Not much, buddy. Not much. I was just doing a little popping and swapping with my gladiator from the in-stock sale. The vampire put the other vampire head on it from the head.
Love it. How many did you get?
Only 2 from the in-stock. Got the vampire and managed to grab the demon. I was trying to get the human one with the Magnus head, but it sold out when I was trying to redo my address. So, but that's cool because you know what? They put them all back up for pre-order, no limits. So go wild.
That is so crazy that particular one sells out so fast.
Yeah. I almost missed out on it at Legion's Con because I thought, well, there's an old Caucasian. Nobody's going to want that one.
Right.
So I was going to get him last. And
Joe, I'm sitting right here, man. Like, can you go?
Sorry, Terrence. Nothing personal, man. But, you know, if I was starting a basketball team, I wouldn't pick you first.
You ain't the only one.
I swear, it's got to be those blue pants and the brown boots. I mean, because that was one of the main reasons I wanted it. I also just wanted the Magnus head. But now I got the one from the Highland Warrior, so like that head is kind of like less of a priority now. I don't know. I still want it because it looks cool.
Is Brick wearing a deer hide shirt over there?
Deer hide? No.
Yeah, it looks like deer hide.
It looks like a Carhartt almost.
It's
fabric. Okay.
It's corduroy.
It's like a Carhartt.
Yeah. I dig
back
it.
in the day.
Yeah.
Like that 70s fashionista. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of thought it was like one of those Star Wars themed.
It's a little bit of that. It's a Costco Wrangler. Come on now, guys. $29.
Right.
From back
Hey,
far,
Brick.
look like deer hide.
Brick, are you going to Motuniverse?
I am, sir.
I'll see you there.
Yes. You're gonna have a table, right?
I don't think I'm going to have a table. I'm going to bring some Beastman customs to show, I guess.
Okay, cool.
You know what? If
Can
you need some
you
space,
help me out at the table when I need to go to the potty?
Sure.
I'm just kidding. I gotta.
I was going to say Skelly's going to have a table, so you know.
Yeah, I wonder what the layout's going to be. You know what? Mega J was trying to call me. Actually, I forgot. I need to talk to him. I'm going to try and have the Rise of the Fifth Sun stuff there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try.
Brawlers?
I'm gonna try.
Brawlers?
I'll definitely have brawlers. Yeah.
Cool.
Don't steal them. No. Yeah. No. You can animal warrior handle them.
I'm gonna
say
jostle the
manhandle.
brawlers.
Yes, jostle away. Ed, dragon.
Oh, wait,
I
got
gotta
it.
bring you up. There we go.
That's right.
Yeah,
You
dude.
posted in the clubhouse the other day. You got it in.
Did I?
Oh
Okay.
man, does that look good?
Yeah, I meant to take picture. This situation's a mess here, so I have not been able to. Hey, what's up, John? Josh's credits, his JOSH credits ran low today, so he wasn't on the video this morning. But yeah, it's
What do you
pretty
think of
cool.
it, Rick?
I like it a lot. So I'd seen this before. This is old. This is like 2015. But I thought they only had like a brass or a I don't know. what the
Right,
actual-
one that looked like a statue.
Yeah, I didn't realize they had this until Nolan posted. I was like, oh. So Ted happened to be heading to Japan like the week after I saw that. So
nice.
I just looked it up and found it on Amazon Japan and had it shipped to his hotel, and he brought it back.
And is all of that like
My
each
new
segment articulated with like a
every
ball joint?
so yeah, here, hold on, let me see if I can pop it apart.
Okay. Well,
so
here,
yeah,
I'll take
like-
you off and biggin for a moment here.
Well, here,
Oh,
no, you
never
got it.
mind. There we go.
You see, like all these, every single one of these is a different section.
Oh,
and so they are. Let me put these down. They're Revoltech joints.
Okay. Okay.
So it's just a series of
segment
Revoltech
goes over.
joints with those
Right.
things over them. So you know,
I
and
dig
these
it,
fully- each one rotates and bends so that you can
Yeah,
sneaky
twist them all
wakey, however you
Oh
want. Yep.
man, yeah. No, that is awesome.
It's a beautiful
So-
thing.
You know, we got that little familiar that is coming with I can't
Reign of the
remember her name,
Beast.
but the Talon, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
Reign of the
gorgeous.
Beast wave. If they
Mhm.
were to do like a bigger scale dragon, I'd kind of want to see it similar to that.
Yeah.
A bigger scale. Because like the bendiness will be cool. Don't get me wrong, that bendy, but we all know about that wire and that rubbery plastic. Over time, it's gonna break and pop out, and
Oh come on, we're old guys. You're gonna be long dead.
we're barely gonna play with it before it happens, right? But
Speaking of
yeah,
Ted,
no, do that.
When's he getting his stuff up on his website, man?
Ted, I don't know, I'm gonna say his business. Ted is in Chicago right now helping my nephew, his son, get settled over there. So once he gets back, he'll take care of
All
that.
good,
for
man.
sure.
Family first.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's big boy, moved away, landed his first like real grown-up gig. Well, I mean, he's been working, but like a full-time deal.
career.
So yeah, and he's moved out to Chicago. So
Wow. Andrew Davis says, speaking of dragons, did anybody see the BBTS price for Baethir? Complete $13.10, and I think the shipping is more than the standard $6.
I mean, that's
The
what happens
shipping-
when you don't, when you don't pre-order it directly.
So the shipping is definitely going to be more than the standard, because when they were talking about it, Baethir's box is going to be like 40 pounds.
That's wild.
And each of the packs, so the Fiery Breath and the Epic Wings, is supposed to be almost as much.
Well, it's interesting because weren't they saying they weren't going to go to retail? So BBTS would have had to buy those, correct?
Individually, with no bulk ordering.
Right.
And if
They just ordered like
Yeah.
anybody else did, and
Yeah,
they're
so
reselling
you
essentially.
got to wonder how many they actually ordered.
No,
I think at some point we actually did have a number because somebody had gone into BBTS and actually, when you can look and see how many are available.
Yeah.
I think I remember somebody having posted that at one point or another.
Do you know how that works? Sorry, like what's the quick version of it? How do you do that? How do you sort of figure out?
But I've done it on other sites. You just go in there and put in if I do it on Store Horseman, I just put in whatever the largest number you want to throw in there, and it'll tell
I
you
see.
you're limited to X amount. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
For some reason, no matter how many swigs I've bought, they still always have 300 left. So I mean,
Have you tried doing the max amount of 999?
Yeah, they won't ever have more than 300 in the thing. And no matter how many we've bought, it doesn't seem to lower it than 300. So it was funny last Christmas, the Christmas before last, I should say. I really thought that after the first 1,000 swigs, we had really made a big difference because it was actually to a point where it was down to like 40 swigs left. And then I guess, I don't know, they restocked and
they hit a couple more zeros, just like.
So I don't know if Jeremy's been pulling our tail this whole time and like really that he actually ordered 10,000 instead of 1,000, but there seems to be an endless supply of swigs.
He keeps drinking that fucking potion.
Yeah.
I just love the fact that kind of became part of the lore, though, from all this.
Joe and I have done our best to get to lower the number of swigs at the warehouse. It just hasn't happened,
Man, we were trying. We were trying.
That was actually one of the other things I thought about with that green demon was that, like, I'm gonna just pop a swig head on it and make that. Ziggy wants to do a customized swig, but he wants to do it he wants to get it a championship wrestling belt, put it on like one of the bare-chested orcs, and I told him, I was like, well, let's do it then. And then like every time we go, he just doesn't kind of. He pulls back and doesn't do it.
Well, I'm starting to think that
it lets you order up to 24 of the bathiers.
I'm starting to think that the malignant paladin is just a bunch of swigs that have been just redressed and that they're putting them in boxes.
That's all it is. That's all it is.
They'll do anything to get rid of that swig, no matter how hard they try.
That's what Bodvar is actually like 3 of them in a bear suit.
It's 3 swigs in a fucking bear onesie.
Mythic Snuggie.
I know what I love about
for that.
I put the 2 dwarfs on top of one another when I got the dwarf packs in, and then I put the cloak from the what was his name? No, the what's his name? The green snake dude, the druid.
Oh, Vernalis Ardenscale.
Thank you. Yes. So I put the cloak for that on because it's a little bit longer and everything like that. And it worked. Having the 2 dwarves sit on it's a little bit taller than your standard figure, a little bit closer to like a brute scale height. But you totally couldn't tell it was 2 dwarfs wrapped up in that cloak.
That's cool.
Spanky and Alfalfa.
Yep. If it wasn't for those little rascals, wouldn't have known. All right, guys, I'm going to try to turn off some lights here, and we're going to see how awesome this glow is.
Woohoo!
Alan, because he's been sitting in the light pretty much all night, so I'm hoping. Actually, you know what I might do real quick? I might turn this light back on a little bit, hold it like right up to here. So here's me definitely not going in on Chronicles. No. Sorry, you're just going to see the FIFA right now. But try to really put it in front of that bright light, and then I'm going to go turn. Alan, I can already tell just pulling them out of the box, like I can feel that texture over the bones.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, it's the good glow pigmentation. Like when you can feel it, it's got that texture.
Yeah, I did like 5 coats of glow on that too.
Oh man. See, I always turn off the camera so you guys can't see that I'm not wearing pants.
Thank you, Oz.
Yeah, you're way more thoughtful than I gave you credit for.
I am opening a box that I shoved a couple different things that I had arrived at work into. And so my Lords of Ramayan is in there, as well as a Savage Crucible figure. And I just noticed that it came with this flyer.
Yeah.
But I didn't. So I looked on the back and I didn't realize. So is Creative Beast Studio not going to be at Legion's Con and only be at this thing? Or are they going to be at both?
I think they might be at both. Because I know
Duarte Studios is going to be at both.
Yeah, somebody had mentioned. Well, because if you look at the time, Saturday, it's after the show floor closes at.
Oh, it's 6 to 9. Okay.
Yeah. As we've been repeatedly told, it's about people being able to get everything they want that weekend.
I got to be honest, though, knowing that those are the times, that makes a lot of sense if you're an attendee, but having now set up a couple booths at some shows, I still don't know how that works for a vendor. You know what I mean? Because you still have to set up at two separate places.
Right.
Like, unless you have the manpower for it, which that comes with a whole expense as well. I mean, that's
because now you got more people you got to pay for, plus paying for two tables at two separate shows.
I mean, if you're going to make money, that's
Sundays
not
at the same time, right? Sunday is just 10 to 4.
Yeah. So either way, though, that is kind of funny. But somebody else had said something about that too, that they got that the flyer. Oh, it was they were flyering at the Lehigh Valley Toy Show. That was it.
At the very bottom, it says Toy Unity Expo is an independent event. It is not affiliated with or endorsed by Legion's Con, Toy Con New Jersey, or Viteri Productions. What a weird thing to have to say.
Well, I think it's because when they did Toy Tuber Expo last year, that was through Viteri Productions. And to do this, since it's the same weekend, obviously he's not putting on both. Viteri Productions is not going to put on both shows.
Sure.
But I also like that it's two cons, once city.
Two cons, what?
Once city.
Oh, yeah. You got the teacher gene.
Oh, yeah. There was also...
All I know is fans win, so...
Fans win. Not heaters, but fans.
Fans win. Anyway, that was interesting. I forgot about it. It's in here. Because my Brynjar veil is in here.
Nice.
But where's my Elric? Oh, my Elric's separate. Got it.
Open up the Brynjar. I want to see the loot.
Brynjar. I feel like I don't know. This was a...
is he glowing?
He is. It just... Again, because it's not like the best lights for charging UV. He's definitely glowing. Hold on. Let me get him charged up here in front of this. Because when I pop back on screen, I had all the lights off just so you can see the glow. Like, he is definitely glowing. Especially like that chest piece right there that was right in
his
front
body
of the
is glowing better than his head.
Right? Yeah, Alan, thank you so much. I have a one-of-a-kind.
I wish you had your UV light to hit on him.
I know, because he would pop so much better. I'm going to find it this week so that way next weekend we'll have it and I'll show it off. Because it's just too good not to.
This was was a comp, I guess. Like, it just showed up and I was like, oh, cool, thank you. So I feel like, I guess I could open up here. The Brynjar Veil. Like, I feel like I was like, should I make a video about it?
Well,
it's
honestly,
pretty, it's dope looking though. The head sculpt, that cat head sculpt.
Dude, it's one of my favorite figures that they put out. I've been contemplating getting another one.
If you can.
Well, I'm waiting until June. Maybe get a set of twins. Even though I only got one Varnox, but I'm gonna get two Brynjars.
They keep saying it's gonna be very limited though. I don't know how easy it'll be.
Yeah. Well, I think it's because they still want to have some more to sell at future shows throughout the rest of the year.
So I don't know if you caught this. They did their little live stream thing that they did the other night, and they were claiming that going forward, in 2027 they want to have a drop every month.
Well, considering that Wave 3 was supposed to be out in 2024.
Well, that's what the whole video was about. They were saying why that got delayed, but they're saying, I guess they said that basically, because of their changes and modifications they've made they're using this I'm going to misremember this, but they're calling it POC joints now.
POK.
Yeah, the POK.
POK, yeah. So they
because that's the name of the plastic. Like POM is a plastic.
And I guess he was saying that he had seen it on one figure and then liked it so much that he went back and had them basically at his own cost, like
Have
add
to
it to
redo
everything else. Yeah.
and that makes sense.
And so that was a big part of it. And then they accidentally revealed a couple of things in some test shot photos. And then but they were saying that on their calendar for 2027, they are planning to have a drop every month, which is going to be interesting. You know what I mean? For people's
It's
budgets and
intense.
whatnot,
That's an intense
They said,
schedule.
like-
I mean, unless
I
you're
think they said,
doing
like one. Yeah, I think it was
one
more
figure
like-
a month. That's not too bad. Mattel Creations was trying to do that at least one figure per month.
Yeah.
So one figure per month isn't a bad thing. And honestly, it'd be a really cool business model, something to look forward to each and every month. I
I feel like Mythic already does that, don't they? I mean, I feel like Jeremy has something new show us every.
I got a new
couple of
wave
weeks.
every month, it feels like at this point.
I wish it was only one a month. No,
Man.
I actually love everything, but
I mean,
yeah.
between Figura, Legions, Infinite Legions, Mythic Legions, Cosmic Legions, Graveyard Skeletons.
That's what Four Horsemen are doing. They're not dropping a wave every month. They're dropping a new subline every month. I was excited to see that Mythos Legacies of Mythos Wave 1 is on the water. It's going to be cool. I'm really looking forward to get Otho and Urzak in hand now.
The first ones that they sent, I'm trying to remember what was different about those. Like
It was
the first.
Well, Otho was like pretty much all new with the Valiant Knight plus extra new parts.
Yeah, they're the same versions. So
That's-
that one.
yeah. Oh,
was-
yeah.
yeah. They got a shipment in that were in stock, and then put up a pre-order afterwards just to make sure
Right.
that everyone was able to get as many as they wanted. But they're
I
the
see.
same. There's no exclusive parts.
I forget. That was a while back. Was that just like a
Last
promo
year.
kind of thing? Was it just
Yeah,
like
because
a
it was
way
the
to kick
first
off?
ones in the new line.
I see.
It was
Yeah, I mean,
last
there's a
year
lot you can
before
do when you're
Legion's
like.
Con.
What was
Good.
that?
Last year before Legion's Con, it was cool. And I was like, damn it, I missed it.
I mean, going back to the Savage Crucible thing, like, if you can actually get stuff, if you can get a factory and work with a factory to the point where like you've established a schedule and you can kind of stick to that schedule and actually count on it.
Yeah.
It makes sense that you could do, what they're doing. Effectively, you're probably not, it's not in that real-time schedule. You're probably ordering like ahead of time a couple of reuse figures that use repaint, use the same tooling, and then you sit on them and you let them go.
Been a
one-
minute,
one-
but wasn't that the Matty collector for Motu Classics? They did one a month, right? You did you
Club
got a
Grace,
subscription
the
and
original
then-
Club Grace
Right.
Call and Matty
Yeah.
Collector.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And you
like
got
in that
one a month.
case, you could, because you've got the factory and they're probably listening to you because you're Mattel in that case.
Right.
Yeah, you
and
got deeper
so much
pockets
reuse,
than most.
and it's so much reuse, right? Where you're sort
Right.
of like you plan ahead and you're like, okay, here's what we're doing, and I can't
I mean,
imagine they're
that's-
doing them one at a time. So
Yeah, that's really the biggest like key factor with, especially with Masters Universes. It's a very reuse heavy toy line, always has been, and that kind of makes it a little bit easier for them to spam. When you got 4 basic legs, 4 basic arms, really one basic torso for the longest time. Makes it really fast to have high turnaround, multiple waves, getting stuff pumped out. One of the things that has counted against Savage Crucible, for that matter, is the fact that Wave 1 was all those Lemurians, Wave 2 was all humans, and Wave 3 is all fish. We're talking very vastly different, detailed, sculpted figures. And then you add in on that the fact that they were changing up plastics and everything else. It's bound to delay things over time.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I mean, it's not much of a delay. I understand why people are maybe itchy, but
Look, man, if I could wait for
that was 2
Horsemen to
years
go through,
ago.
yeah.
Well, I was gonna say that was 2 years ago when that I forget when exactly. I think it was about 2 years ago.
2 years
No.
ago is when we were supposed to have Wave 3 in hand.
I mean, I'm not even thinking about the one we're supposed to, according to like the original estimates, because just
that was
given the way things have gone. But it's been a couple years now, and so in that time, they've released Waves 1 and Waves 2, and have been able to squeeze in, sort of additional releases that weren't a part of their Kickstarter. That's kind of standard for when those were done. But to see like Wave 3 being delayed, it's probably everything that you named. It's also probably all the other stuff that's going on in general that Wave 3 in particular is delayed, because that's sort of kind of around the time period that, I look at like Galactic Valor still working on it. Meta Travelers just finished, and that was a little over 2 years. I know obviously the AWOC one is also in that sort of slow period, and I'm sure a lot of these factories share factories. I'm sorry, a lot of these companies also share factories, and so
without a doubt,
it's a scramble to get the time and attention of the factory. So
right, and the indie toy lines, unlike Mattel and Hasbro, like one of the main reasons that Mattel and Hasbro can seem to continuously pump out new stuff like every other month or whatever, it's because they buy space in the production queue. They're like tried and true. We know your money's good. You're not going anywhere. Even if you don't have. So to my knowledge, you have to approach the factory with pretty much kind of like an end game in hand. Like
Mattel and Hasbro also produce numbers according to what they want.
Yeah.
It's not made to order like when you do a
lot of
Kickstarter
this
trying to get funding to pay for your molds and things like that. The process takes a lot longer.
Way longer.
Because it's a pre-order where, I think Mattel and Hasbro are just, they probably have specialists that predict what the numbers should be, or they do it by the amount of retailers that they sell to or something like that. Their development is probably the same amount of time. We just don't hear about it because they're producing it, without doing a pre-order.
And I'm only speaking hypothetically, but if there were some people out there actually doing some Kickstarters, I can tell you that they probably have anxiety when they're trying to figure out, like, do we need 500 of a figure or 1,500 of a figure? You know what I mean? Because that's how they get their factory quotes. And, it's the same thing. Like, I read questions every day from folks that are following the Kickstarter and stuff like that, where they're asking, well, how come you don't have this figure, or how come it doesn't have a different body style than the second figure? And it's like, I don't think you know what it's like to start a new figure line and understand that you're trying to get as much, value out of a tool, so that you can earn the right to potentially do a second wave and, do another type of body and, hopefully have some retail support on the second run of a line. You know what I mean? It's a challenge. It's a puzzle.
You're being polite.
Yeah.
I don't think is actually you don't know.
Yeah.
Right. You don't know. But that's okay. You can tell us what you think.
Right.
I'm coming in late to this conversation, but I'm assuming you're talking about pre-orders and numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And
just that
production.
And just, people who ask questions like, when are we getting a full pirate ship? Or when will we get monsters like sea serpents and krakens? And it's like, that's a whole.
Can we get these basic figures out before we start worrying about the really, really kind of more out there stuff, folks?
One of the things that always angered me, for lack of a better term. So with Four Horsemen, when they put up a pre-order, they put it up there for a couple weeks. Like case in point, let's look at these gladiators. They're up there till the 17th. They're getting their orders in. They know exactly how many they have to produce. They may produce a few extras so they can sell for, keep in the store, whatever. But then you take a company like Hasbro, and when I was collecting G.I. Joe Classified, they would put the pre-order up on Hasbro Pulse, and it would sell out within minutes. right? That's not what a pre-order is supposed to work. You know, you put your pre-order up there, you get all your numbers, and then you produce the figure according to what you pre-sold.
Yeah, I hear that. The only thing is, so yeah, I think the issue that they have is they put Hasbro in front of Pulse, so it makes it seem like it's Hasbro.
Mhm.
But effectively it's like if you just renamed it, let's call it Store X, because it essentially is a separate entity. And so they, just like any other retailer carrying Hasbro's product, they have an allotment. Like they're actually a separate entity, and so they have their allotment, and what's selling out is their allotment. And so it's tricky because it says Hasbro in front of it, and it's always Hasbro Pulse. And so the sense is that, like, oh well, it's your company, so this should just be your thing. It is owned by Hasbro, but it's run essentially as a separate,
Same thing with
it's like Marvel is run by Disney, but Disney doesn't control a whole lot.
Yeah, but you would think,
In the
since
day-to-day.
they own it, that they would give Hasbro Pulse the largest amount of surplus.
I totally hear that, and I'm just, and at this point I'm speculating. The other part I'm aware of, but this part I would just say, if I were a retailer, put it this way: if you're a retailer at Target, wouldn't you be pissed off if Hasbro was selling primarily first, and they're like, oh, you can just sell it through us? Because essentially, then do you get that?
Well, that's
part?
kind of exactly what happened with Mythic Legions to a large extent. You know what I mean? Because you'd have Mythic Legions and they had their table pricing at events, right?
Right.
And then you'd also have retailers at the same events, and they'd feel like, how could they compete, because of the fact that, why are you going to buy it from me when you can go over to the Four Horsemen table and get it for $5 less? You know what I mean? Like, and as a result, they changed their policy to now where it's an even playing field. Now, you know what I mean? Or at the very least, you can get certain things that are exclusive. Like right now, you can get the Legendary Warrior as an example. But, you might have a better chance of getting a slightly older figure that you won't find on the Four Horsemen table at a retailer, because the retailers now, I would say the biggest problem I'm seeing with retailers right now for Four Horsemen is, if you're a new retailer, you may not have access to some of the newer waves because of the fact that those pre-orders happened before you became a retailer, and it's tougher for them to get access to some of that stuff. I know that they're working with them on that, but it's a challenge from what I'm hearing from guys like Kevin Hamilton over at Kevbox Toys, and it's one of those things that's hard to solve the entire problem for everybody.
But to what Brick's point was, is that Hasbro Pulse is a separate entity. So they're technically just a retail outlet.
Yeah, they're basically a retailer, and
from the
no
manufacturer. So that's the difference. And
no retailer wants to have stock left over.
Right.
I think everybody's hoping
people
that they
get
sell
confused with that Hasbro Pulse, though, because it's called Hasbro Pulse. So they think they're pre-ordering from Hasbro when they're not really. They're ordering from Hasbro's store.
Well, Brick might be able to relate to this. I remember when I was very much more into Lego, as an example. Like, my son and I would go to different Lego lands and Lego play places around the country and stuff like that. And you'd be able to get stuff there, and you're thinking, hey, it's called Lego. It's Lego Land. It's Lego. And it's actually run by a company called Merlin Entertainment. You know what I mean? Like, it's not really Lego. It's just they basically license it out,
Yeah, and Todd's saying really a lot of it here. Hasbro's bulk toy revenue comes from retail partners. Like, Walmart's going to order a shit ton more than any type of more direct to consumer. Same thing. Target's going to order giant bulk numbers, where, again, Hasbro Pulse it's separate entity. I don't know how exactly it works, but Hasbro themselves is not allowed to sell to you and I. Mattel themselves is not allowed to sell to you and I. There's some kind of legal thing there. So that's why they have to have a storefront like Hasbro Pulse, like Mattel Creations, that they can sell through. But they also have to place orders with the company as a retailer, as a store, and they're only going to get a certain number. And that's, again, that disconnect comes in, because they don't have the warehouse space that the Walmart or Target distribution center does. And then even then at the distribution centers, it's not like they've just got all the inventory sitting there, because they're sending it out to stores that are going to have stock, and then they might get restocked. But
that said, it is annoying, Crom. Like it is.
It's
like,
totally
I
fucking
get it.
annoying.
I totally get it. Especially when you see, like, because there's a bunch of different models being tested, right? So like Four Horsemen, we've been talking about, they have the direct pre-order and they do it in their particular way. So when Hasbro says order it, you know, for Hasbro Pulse exclusives, it's like their way of having some kind of quote unquote direct connection to the fans. And it's a, you know, it's a deal, right? You sign up for it and you get shipping and you feel like, oh, I get access. But it's just a funny little marketing thing. But I also do think then it gets confused when Hasbro's doing things like made to order, which is truly, that's the pre-order that I think you're assuming the other ones were, right?
Right.
And so that becomes that. And then they're also playing with crowdfunding through HasLabs. And I think, you know, honestly, I think all of that it's just marketing. It's them trying to figure out in these last 10 years or so, like, what's the best way to get figures into people's hands and make the money that they want to make and play with like different models. You know, the HasLabs have this marketing ramp up and, you know, constant news cycle. So that's helpful. The made to orders, whatever. So I think they're probably playing with it, especially to the point where, you know, you see Target in their, you know, in their stockholder meetings saying, we're going to reduce the toy section. You know, when those conversations start happening, it becomes in the interest of people like Hasbro and Mattel to figure out what might be our alternate ways of getting product to people. So they can then say, well, we've been experimenting with this thing called Hasbro Pulse and HasLabs, and maybe pivot or just give up completely.
And every once in a while, these big retailer or these big companies need to clear out their warehouses as well. Yeah. Hasbro Pulse will clear out its warehouse to Ollie's and Ross, just like Mattel Creations. Because with Hasbro, I know at least direct from them, for the most part, they clearanced out all those like D&D things. And that's where you go to an Ollie's and you see the snowy owlbear right next to the regular owlbear, which were two different retailer exclusives. So it's not both retailers clearanced out that figure and sold all their inventory to the same discount chain. That came directly from Hasbro. With Mattel Creations, seeing the Virgil Abloh Mattel Creations exclusive stuff at Ross, Fright Zone, I thought maybe that came from a retailer. Nope, that came directly from Mattel. Geldor, he was another Mattel Creations exclusive. He wasn't a Club Grayskull exclusive, but he was definitely just Mattel Creations exclusive. So, you know, they got to clearance out their stuff too, because they need to make room for the newer stuff they got coming in as well.
Well, I think that's why you're going to see more of this model of pre-ordering, you know, order, you know, on demand type stuff. And I think that's going to probably downsize what you see going to places like Ross. And, you know, I think a lot of that still, we're seeing a lot of stuff. If I go to my local Ollie's, we're still seeing the stuff from, you know, pretty much COVID period. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I think they still have Clamp Champ hanging on the wall, and they still have a bunch of Dungeons and Dragon, you know, Hasbro stuff. I mean, you know, it's a lot of the same stuff. And I think that, you know, there have also been stories about how much over ordering, you know, some of these big companies were doing on some of those products, you know.
Well, a lot of it comes from the time.
You know what I mean? So
a lot of it comes from the time too, right? Like a lot of this stuff blew up while we were all on lockdown and we had nothing to do. We had stimulus checks. We were buying all this stuff. And these companies were like, oh man, people are buying the shit out of all this stuff. Let's make more. Let's make more. Let's make more. And then it's like, well, all that dried up after a while. And now the price of everything's going up.
I didn't dry up. I'm a sure thing. I'll buy all the Beastmans. You put them out.
There you go. There you go. Alan, sole purchaser of all Beastmen. But yeah, it's just one of those things where, with the price of everything going up exponentially across the board for just about everything, we got to be a lot choosier with our money. As we're all sitting here talking about buying all these crazy figures and everything like that, it's like we've even got to make decisions ourselves what we're going to pick and choose as the price of everything keeps going up. And then that's just the reality of it. So, again, now we're not going to necessarily be buying maybe as much as I know Joe will still be buying just as much. Terrence, you will. Alan's
Only
already
Mythic
admitted
Legions.
he's buying all the right, only Mythic Legions. But not just Swig.
Yeah, but I think too what you'll see is, I think corporate world takes about 2 to 3 years to like kind of course correct on a lot of these things, and that's the first part of this. But like with things like Target and Walmart's downsizing, their space allotted to toys and collectibles and stuff like that, I think they've also watched as these indie toy companies have, basically perfected almost a Kickstarter-like model, of pre-ordering stuff or, doing things like that maybe they're seeing that companies like Mattel and Hasbro that depend on selling toys directly to consumers are kind of seeing that there's more trust in ordering online versus going into stores. I think we've probably been talking about for years how it sucks that there's not a Toys R Us type kind of world where you can walk in and walk up and down aisles. But the reality is that everyone's become much more comfortable ordering stuff on Amazon, ordering stuff online. If you're a toy collector, you're probably ordering stuff through BBTS, and the other thing is the frustration of when you do go to a Target or Walmart, not finding what you're looking for. So, I mean, I think there's more of a sense of comfort in, hey, if I put my order in, at least I know I'm going to get it. You know what I mean? Whereas I feel a year or two ago, my attitude was I'm going to hunt for it, but I'm going to put my pre-order on BBTS as an insurance policy. If I don't actually find it, I could always cancel my order later on,
Exactly. And a lot of us have kind of come that route too. I know getting back into the hobby, I was dead set against, man, it's really fun to be driving around all these toys, all these different stores and walking up and down the toy aisles. And it was at first when I could find this and that there here and
not
there.
at current gas prices.
Well, that's the other thing too. Gas prices were coming down a couple years back too because of that whole lockdown thing where nobody was driving. So me and Ziggy going out, like, there's nobody in these stores. There's stuff on shelves. And it didn't cost like, I'm looking at Ziggy. We drove 2 hours up into PA to go to a buffet last week. And then we drove another hour to get to Uncle Bob's from there. And then we drove an hour back. And then just today we drove in a little over an hour, down to another part of Maryland, drove another hour back. Doing those kind of drives is not realistic with the, current gas prices coming up. But as long as Ziggy's still willing to drive, we'll do the trips because we have fun doing it. But it definitely kind of makes you think twice about it too. Like, well, how much is that really costing in gas? I used to joke about the fact that go out for an entire day, come home empty-handed, and I wasted a ton of gas. That's it. Just all I did was waste gas. And I did it so that I could save money off of just ordering it online, putting it in my cart, and not pay shipping.
I don't know. I laugh now because, I used to go, on my way home from work or my way to work or something like that, I would stop in Walmarts or Targets or GameStops or whatever to look for certain things. And Gina would text me at some point during the day and be like, did you find anything good? And I'd always be like, no, and like, now I'm like, nope. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry. And I'm like, no, I'm totally cool with that. It's money I didn't have to spend now.
Right? Like today we went out. Did I find it? I found things that I wanted while I was there at Toy Outpost, but it's like I just said, I got Veteran Williams coming up next week. That's going to actually, hit the, it's like, I was like, there are some things here that I could pick up. That'd be kind of cool, but I've already got stuff coming in that I'm like, all right, I'll just hold off. I'll chill and not pick this up. come back another time when money's a little bit more free, and then I'll have more fun getting a couple of these Marvel Legends figures that I normally am not like buying regularly, but they have them, and I'm not paying the exorbitant price for a third-party seller on eBay or Mercari or whatever. That's always
What's up, Cobb?
Is it holding up good, Cobb?
Somewhat. It's cutting in and out. I hear like every other word sometimes, but then it's doing better than it was earlier.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. And we have nice.
Cobb, how did you get that so early? Is it in stores?
Huh?
Is that in stores? Yeah. Where from?
No. Fuck.
There's a special guy with Mart at the back of his name. His last name is Mart. No, not him.
No, because I ordered everything that came out that day. Let's see, it was Mattel Creations and is it Entertainment Earth with him?
No, not Entertainment Earth. They never come that quick.
I've been Mattel Creations then, or Amazon.
Probably. Mattel
Maybe
Creations.
Amazon. I don't know.
Well, you guys don't know this, but Cobb is a big deal in the Motu world, so like he gets shit just sent to him first.
He is. He gets invites to premieres and shit.
It's great. Did you get an invite to the premiere?
Yeah, for down at the
Dope.
Chinese theater.
Oh yeah, nice.
I don't know how.
What's it called
I don't know
now?
how or what. What?
Was
Something.
It like
it's
TIL or something?
Oh,
it's not just Lynn's Chinese Theater anymore, right?
Well, it used to be Man's, so that's how old I am.
Thank you.
But whatever it is now.
It's like 3 initials.
Okay. Yeah,
T,
it's probably
TDL or what was it?
That's cool. That's great.
TDL. It's the down low
Yeah,
theater.
Do you know? Is it
Me
the
too.
actual? Do you know? So is it the actual like premiere where everyone will be at, or are they like staggering it? Like, is it a certain one show
shit.
time, or
It's cutting
hard to
all
hear?
out again for me right now.
Okay.
To my knowledge,
I only ask because
everybody who's received was the 18th, but I don't know
TCL.
if it's different show times.
TCL. But I wonder yeah, because I've been to 2 different events like that where it was like the premiere night, but there's like multiple theaters, right? So you're not necessarily.
Okay,
I don't know how that works.
May the
for this
18th
one.
and at 7 p.m. is all I know.
That's cool, man. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
No, I was kind of shocked. I was like, I
Guys,
just
I'm
woke
gonna
up and
I
had to double check.
have to take my dogs out, and I'm gonna hit the hay because I have to be up at 11 o'clock for brunch. But gonna be a long Mother's Day tomorrow.
I gotta go for breakfast in the morning.
Well,
That's right.
have some biscuits and gravy for me, Terrence.
Enjoy, Terrence. Good to see you.
Have a good night.
Take care.
Later, Terrence.
So I did want to give a shout out here real quick, guys. We got Amiga Cami joining us. Says, good day from Tasmania.
Hey.
I love that. Thank you. Thank you for joining us today.
Oh.
Come to Tasmania. Come to Tasmania.
Ah, I remember that cartoon.
The Yahoo Serious cartoon.
Yahoo Serious.
There you go.
This is the first Ramayan Wave 2 figure that I opened up. Very cool. Very, very cool. Prince Rama.
The joint's really good on that.
I had to heat them up just for the knee, the double. So the knee, you know, they're doing like the in the fabrics kind of thing,
Mhm.
but they're thicker and they're tight. So I just heated them up. There's also
That's
paint
good.
on them because they
Yeah.
actually painted on the palm, the POM joints, which don't take paint very well. So you can kind of see it sort of peeling back there
Yeah.
on the joint. So I'm sure some of that was just gunk in there that was blocking it from moving smoothly. But it's cool. I do wish that this was a ball joint, but it is a swivel. But because they have this sort
Okay.
of rubber overlay kind of thing for this tune, or I don't know what you call it, wrap. It looks like it could be like a ball joint, but it's not. But it's pretty nice that the I will say the diaphragm cut. So I've got my thing here, and I don't want to touch the gun. It's hot. The diaphragm joint, or whatever I guess this joint right here, is nice, like really good movement, and then you just got a straight swivel. So it would be cool if he could do like a proper crunch a little bit more there, but still pretty cool. I mean, it's a great figure. I'm really like impressed by the sculpt, and it's a lot sharper and crisper than it reads in the photos and stuff. And on the
Definitely,
Kickstarter.
I'm really impressed with the overall look of them now versus what we were looking at with the original pictures and everything. I mean, that's outstanding.
And it's pretty good for singles. You know, I mean, they are single joints, so there's that limitation. It doesn't go very far at all. But
yeah, it looks almost like the gauntlet kind of impedes against the bicep there a little bit more than just the regular forearm would, maybe.
Yeah, I think it's actually not even that. I see that. Well, maybe, yeah, but it is pretty limited. So.
Yeah, it's still slick though, and I'm sorry, we all love new toys.
Yeah, I mean, I'm into. I mean, you know, when were we gonna get Legends of the Ramayan like figures?
Never. That was not on any bingo list that I had.
So I'm looking forward to opening dude with the 6 faces or 4 faces or whatever. So
I'm intrigued.
Did you get the Beastman colorway of that one?
I didn't.
You have failed, Alan.
I know I failed you, Vine Jungle, Alan. But you know I got to save some for you. So
right. Alan's gonna buy them all.
What are we looking at here?
The Ramayan toys.
Legends of the Ramayan. What's up, Deadman?
Love this.
Nice.
These guys that were on Kickstarter that I think started shipping a couple weeks ago, and I think I've been sitting on mine for about a week and just haven't opened them yet.
Mind you, Kickstarter to final figure, I feel like these came very fast.
Yeah, it's about a year turnaround. He had done a lot of work with the factory ahead of time. Like he put in a lot of his funds. Yeah, a lot of it was just sort of the marketing thing. They're great. The paint jobs are great. Paint jobs, beautiful. Sorry.
Every time you hold it up, I want to make sure we're getting that good detail. I love that.
Done by the Horsemen, and so they handle production and the prototyping and everything. So head to toe paint. It's like it feels like that, but scale is different. It's very much in scale with like a Savage Crucible. Particularly around the head, or a Zezre, like the heads are small. Okay. You know, Legions have kind of enlarged heads,
bigger heads. Yeah.
So here you can see, even though this is a custom head, you can see what I'm talking about. These are.
I love that head sculpt. By the way, I've been seeing that pop up a lot after your West Coast meetup. Dude, it gives me such Tank Girl vibes. I fucking love it.
100%. 100%.
And what a great new female figure to have her go on too. Like. Yes.
I gotta say these are dope too. I had the other head on, but it's kind of fun to have a helmet again, you know, like a removable helmet. Yeah. There's something about that I love.
I'm always a fan of removable helmets versus sculpted helmets because sometimes I don't want them to have it.
And you know, sometimes people will do alt heads and stuff, but there's just something like fun nostalgia of like, oh cool, look, I put it on him.
Yeah,
it hits that part of us action figure collectors that basically says we're basically Barbie collectors, but you know,
it's that play pattern of playing dress up with our toys. You know what?
Some of that shit's Barbie stuff though. I collect a lot of Mezco and soft good shit, so some of that shit's Barbie shit.
I love it. 3 hours it takes me to make my character in a Elder Scrolls game. Totally proves that I love playing that Barbie shit. Okay.
Have you guys, by any chance, seen the Rise of the Fifth Sun stuff?
Yeah. Well, we just had Terrence on earlier tonight. TSJ, Terrence St. John.
I didn't know
he's helping them with promo and stuff. Okay, and I'm actually going to be bringing down a couple of prototypes that were at the Mythic meetup that Joe and I were at last Saturday. Nice. I'm going to bring them down to Multuniverse. So they'll be there.
You have them on tomorrow, don't you, Brick?
And no, tomorrow is Tide Realm.
Oh,
Tide Realm Pirates.
Yeah.
Rise of the Fifth Sun, Mexica, Aztec.
Yeah.
I don't know if folks realize like when I say like Mexica, it's because Aztec is like some
It's an invented
anthropologist.
term.
Yeah, it's some European anthropologist's name. Like that name meant nothing to the Mexica people. They were Mexica,
Yeah,
which
they
is where the
created that
word
term because they kept calling it that, and they were getting confused with the actual Mexicans and not
that too.
term.
Yeah,
Right.
And then it weirdly
People couldn't
creates like this,
differentiate.
and it weirdly creates this like distance in people's minds of like modern day Mexico is not the same somehow as the Aztec people. It's like, no, it literally is like that's them.
They
So it's
descended,
not like,
you know.
Yeah, they are them.
Yeah.
Like, you know, all those you know, people in Germany, they've descended from the Vikings that came down from Denmark and Norway. Like, you know, people evolve over time. It
Well,
happens.
in school, I was taught the Aztec culture vanished and died out.
That's what I'm saying.
What we were taught.
That's what I'm saying. That was part of the thing as well. It kind of fed into this narrative that you know,
And
people couldn't
even
wrap
then, I'm
their
like,
heads around.
Then who are all the people that are there now? Because like there's still people there.
Those people didn't exist until the Spanish came, didn't you know?
Right.
There
Those are the
was
descendants
nothing
from
there worth anything
the
until the Spanish
Portuguese
showed up.
and Spaniards that showed up. Jeez.
Yeah.
Hey, Brick.
No, totally.
This is a custom that I finished tonight.
Dude, just one? You're slipping. No, I'm just kidding.
Look at the work he did for this one.
No, I'm kidding. He does so much
is
all the time.
gorgeous.
Oh, what's that body? Is that a Doctor Who body or no?
No, that's Skyla from the King Kong Godzilla toys.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha. That's dope.
So friggin' awesome.
How did you
Good
do the
work.
joint to the? Was there like a kind of just a
I took
what's the word?
Evil
The connection.
Lynn. It had a head on it, and I
Okay.
cut off half the head and epoxied Evil Lynn's hips to that.
Ah, gotcha.
And
so you can kind of see the nub. Well, there's a leg in the way.
You know, a while back, do you remember that gremlin with the like spider body?
Yes.
Yeah.
I got one of those to like, you know, pretend someday I would customize it. And then I ended up selling it to Joe 2 years ago at the Mythic.
Yeah, and I bought it because I was going to customize it, and it's sitting right over there in the box still.
Yeah, I
Well,
passed it along to you, Joe.
And then they popped up at Target again for one of their Geekathon, you know, things.
That's
like
when
it
I
popped
got it.
up, and I was like, well, no, in more recent years, like within the last year or so.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, oh, I should go get it. And I saw it at a couple of stores, and then I kept looking at the price, and I was like, I mean, even if I don't customize it, it would still be cool to have in the collection, but I
That's the
couldn't
problem, right?
justify it. I couldn't justify it.
I couldn't either, but I still did it. 'Cause I'm
Yeah.
stupid.
So I brought this comment up here from Todd. The NECA Beastman masks for $20 at Ross. You know, it's cool to see that come down in that price to go to Ross, but at the same point in time, I remember one of the first big interviews that Skelly and I did was with Mark Enright from, oh God, now I can't think of the name of his mask company, Mortarheads. And he was the one that did the sculpting for those because that's his shtick. He makes masks of the old toys, not necessarily the characters themselves as we know them in like movies or whatnot, but the toys of the characters from movies and cartoons and shows. And the Skeletor and the Beastman masks did not sell very well at all. And because of that, we never ended up getting the Merman, the Stinkor, because they had plans for quite a few more.
I did my part. I bought 4 of the Beastman masks.
Right. Did you get the signed ones or just...
I have 2 of them are signed.
Okay.
You bought 4 of them?
He loves Beastman. Normally, Alan hops off.
We've only
before
met
you
once,
come
but
on
I do
Deadman,
remember
so.
that.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks like Beastman.
The man teaches people how to make masks too, so I'm sure there's a little bit of a
Yeah, you know,
fondness for
professional
medium.
admiration as well.
Yeah.
But Yeah, it's just a shame that didn't work out more because I was looking forward to getting I wanted the Stinkor mask so bad, and I wanted it to have the smell because he said he was trying to put the smell into it.
That was never on my radar. You're saying NECA did those?
Yeah, it was through NECA, and again, it was Mortarheads is the one that did the sculpting and did all of that. Okay. Really, really awesome. And like I said, that was one of the first big interviews that Skelly and I did for Toy Frenzy when we first started doing the show together. Because we started like July and we had him on in October. And that's back when we were still going weekly. You know, we hadn't busted it down to the once a month, once every season, just about now. At this point in time, who knows? It might end up being once every 6 months. You might get a biannual. I don't know. You know, everybody's schedule's busy. He's been working really hard. Adam's been pumping out the content all over Battle Ram blog and He-Man.org. And even with having Colt and Yuka helping them with .org, it's a lot. So
glad he got that though.
Yeah. Oh man, so happy. Couldn't think of a better person to carry that torch. Really couldn't. And to have that kind of a team supporting him, yeah. Really, really amazing. For the record, Deadman and I are not the same person, despite us never being on Clubhouse at the same time. It's Terrence, if you didn't recognize the logo there.
That's absolutely not true. I met you here.
Was that?
Show. Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah. We were on the show at the same time. One time. That's where I met Terrence.
So long ago.
It was one time, and it was a long time ago. And yeah, we don't.
You know what? I bet you it was during the 24 hours because you were in and out throughout the day.
Dude, I spent a lot of time here with you guys.
You did for the 24-hour SDCs. Shit, that's coming around again, isn't it, guys?
Damn it. I'll do it again.
Hell yeah. Who's ready for another one? We got SDCC coming, baby. Who's ready to ride a 24-hour wave with us as we talk about all that cool shit?
What's the weekend?
I already met my 24-hour commitments for the year, so
yeah. How many hours did you do for that, Joe?
Joe, I don't think
27 altogether.
I was going to say
there was an hour left, and I, much like right now, I'm hitting the wall. I hit the wall on that one too, and you know, it was on the Clubhouse. There's about an hour left, and I couldn't make it. My old man brain.
Yeah, there was like,
all right, I'm done.
Oh, come on, you're not that old, bro.
There was just one or two segments I wasn't on for that.
Well, yeah, but I didn't sleep during those.
Yeah,
there was two segments that I didn't get an invite to. But
I didn't sleep either. There was no napping that day.
Everything was too short. There wasn't enough time to really like get a nap or anything. So
and that was the RPG, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Blame it on the RPG.
Well, that was that. On the New to Mythic segment, you know, they had this idea for me to run a session of a role-playing game, and I was like, oh, that's a really good idea, not thinking that I will have been awake for like 17 hours or more at that point. And then Jeremy pops in and he's like, oh, I got a surprise for you guys. Here's Eric Treadaway. And I was like, oh, F. I'm going to totally lay an egg.
Yeah, but did Eric get up and walk away?
He did. But I knew Jeremy, Eric, and Cornboy were all watching, and I was like, I probably should have prepped for this, you know.
It says every DM ever.
Yeah.
Nah, wing it.
I'm bad about prep. So
no, that was one of my favorite parts of the stream, though, was Eric Treadaway pulling the douche and just leaving his chair to stream.
His chair and walking away because he couldn't figure out how to exit out. Yep.
Absolutely love it.
Good times. But all right, everybody. I have hit the wall. I need to go to bed.
Hey, real quick, Joe, before you go, curious, were you planning on going up to the Pacific Northwest for the Legions?
I can't. No. I can't get that time off.
I was just wondering.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad getting a day off to go to the California, Mythic meetup, but that one I'd have to take multiple days because of the distance and everything. And I just can't do it. So
okay.
I wish I was, but I'm not.
Yeah, for sure. It was good to see you sans hat today.
It's been really warm here.
Yeah.
It jumped up pretty quick from the 60s to the 80s. So,
it got pretty warm here too. That's why I put the bandana on.
Right.
No beanie, it's bandana.
I haven't gotten my coolers going either though, so the house is like really warm. So I'll probably work on those tomorrow because I think I'm gonna need them soon.
All right, get some rest, buddy.
Yep. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, brother.
Later, Joe.
Yeah, I'm gonna bounce out too, guys. I got to get up for Mother's Day breakfast early in the morning. So,
all right,
Ed.
Good night, Ed.
Have a good night, brother.
Good to see you, bud.
You know what's disappointing to me about that Mythic meetup is in the Pacific Northwest is I live 3.5 hours away from it and probably not going to go.
Oh, that's
my wife decided that week before that we were going to go to California to see some of her family, which is fine. Her grandmother's like
family
90
first,
and it's probably going to be the last time she gets to see her before.
What part?
What
part of California?
Valley area?
NorCal?
Yeah. Mountain town.
Nice.
It's up by Paradise, Chico, kind of.
The reason I asked him too is because I actually was supposed to go, but we made the call. I think it was Friday that it just doesn't make sense for Spiro to be able to do that this year. So it was a bummer. I was, it was not fun to tell Blake that because it looks like an awesome show. It's his first one. I totally wanted to support, and it's just like
right.
I had to tell him live on Merck's Live on my show.
Oh no!
yeah. I was like, looks like I'm not going to be able to make it. I would love to. I'd love to go down and like promote the magazine and have the big Toy Mercs presidents there and all that shit. But I might just hop in the truck and drive down there because we're coming back on Friday. And it's Saturday and Sunday, so I might just hop in the truck on Saturday and get a hotel room and hang out on Sunday. I don't know.
There you go.
I don't know. I might, but
yeah,
it's still.
I mean, if you can manage it,
it's 3.5 hours, one direction.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all about trying to support as many of us as we can, and if we can't, we can't. But it's great that when we get opportunities to try, though.
Yeah, Jeremy's going to be there, which is amazing. That's going to be cool to be able to spend some time with him in real life. Like I was really, really looking forward to it. I was getting all hyped on Wednesday, but also like just kind of aware of it's not cheap. It's not cheap to fly. Hotels aren't cheap. I was looking at driving. I was looking at shipping stuff up there, and like just with the way this season has been going for Spiro in particular, it's tough without new figures. So,
that's the other thing. There's an absolute Mudhorn. You're on everything, dude.
Oh yeah,
phenomena.
See, that was another soundbite I got to get because every time Mudhorn jumps on, I want to play it.
You said that last week.
I did. I just never. So my work laptop, I leave hooked up all week long, and I'll do anything with the work laptop that's not related to work. Sorry, just not worth it. Not that I would get into anything so nefarious, with it. I just don't. And
you don't want the phenomena wave file coming up in your performance review.
Yeah, exactly. Friday nights I've been going out, so I don't hook up the laptop until basically I get home a couple hours before we go live for Clubhouse. And then Clubhouse is over and I pretty much immediately leave, go over to a friend's house and hang out throughout all day Sunday. And then I'm back home like early Monday morning, and I get a couple hours of sleep, wake up, hook up the work laptop, and then the personal laptop's not hooked up again until next Clubhouse. So there's not a whole lot of me using my computer off air. I guess I could do it from my phone, but I've been trying to unplug from the phone a little bit more and more, because the more I doom scroll, the less I'm trying to get out and go for walks and stuff like that. And I really need to start losing the weight and everything else. I need to start dropping this. And one of the biggest ways for me to do it is to just actually get up and be more active. You know, I sit in this chair all week long, and then I'd literally get off of work and just walk outside and sit in the recliner that I sit in when I'm smoking and like doom scroll. So like trying to unplug more, get away from the phone and go walk, just because it's activity, and that will help me lose a lot of weight.
Do it before you get too old.
Oh shit. Damn it. I knew there was something I was supposed to do.
I'll tell you, like, being 51 years old, I can tell you that throughout my 30s, 40s, if I really wanted to crunch and lose a little bit, I could do it super easy. Now that I've hit my 50s, the more I try, the more weight I gain.
For me, back when lockdown happened and everybody was not outside in the world, I was going outside more and more. And there were a couple of different reasons for that at that time. But I was walking everywhere. And inside of a year, I ended up losing 100 pounds. And then ended up falling out of the rhythm around holiday season. And then it was like, just like dead of winter. It was cold out. It was hard to get back into that rhythm again. And so over the next year, I put back on all that weight plus. Now I'm trying to move around the mass of an all. If I'm not already 400 pounds, I'm pretty damn close to it at this point. And I need to start moving more, because between that and the smoking, I'm really, really killing myself just so much faster that way. And I'm not trying to.
Go spend the summer with Blake in Oregon.
You know, I'll just see if
that guy just like gets bored and starts.
See if Blake wants to go. Mark, you ready to go take a trip down to Paris Island? What do you think?
Hell yeah.
Go play on some A-frames?
I'm always game for that.
We've been there. We know this.
Yep.
Wonder if that big gator still hangs out back a mess.
That gator is old and ornery. I don't think anything will get rid of that thing.
He was there when my dad was in Vietnam.
I believe it.
The oldest alligator known was 240 years old.
See,
right?
It's not unheard of.
Yeah. Well, especially when it comes to reptiles, like they are some of the longest living creatures on the planet. We just recently had the longest living tortoise die recently. Helped birth over 500 of a species. Ooh, what'd Bert get? Okay, I've just started to see this sword pop up a little bit more.
That looks like Conan's father's sword.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's what I thought too when I was looking at it.
It's similar. It doesn't have the little skull in the right place. The little goat skull or whatever is on it.
Well, they may not have the direct rights for that, and that could be why. But it's similar enough. God, that Elric's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It looks really, really good. I'm gonna crack into them right now.
Oh man,
what's the book that Elric is from?
Michael Moorcock is the author, and it's just Eric Melniborn. Yeah, that's the author, but it's Elric Melniborn, and his sword is Stormbringer.
You're not going to trick me into Googling Moorcock. That's not going to happen. I'm not falling through your ways.
I bet you will. I'll send you some links.
Yeah, I think he already has. That's why he's making the joke.
Chat GBT. I want more cock.
Please show me.
Craven Moorcock, was that his name?
Several of us here are adults.
I use that term kidult oh so lovingly. Terrence is saying that he was posting here about his weight loss journey, and he's done really amazing. And he says he no longer does keto, but having dropped the weight permanently shrank his stomach, and that affected his appetite. And that's another place that would help too over time, is just shrinking my stomach. But
I would tell you that the keto diet and then going off of it doesn't work. I did that one once.
Yeah, that happens for a lot of people. They go keto and it works great, but then the moment you get off of keto,
Dude,
you end up ballooning.
I shed like 60 pounds in like 3 months.
Yeah.
It was fucking insane. I lost that much weight, and then like as soon as I went off keto, I started getting like my sweet tooth back.
Mm-hmm. That
And, like,
sugar crave.
Yeah, I was like, and the first thing you want to eat is like pizza, and then you just want to eat a bunch of pizza, and then
that is a gorgeous head. By the way, Elric's supposed to be ugly as well, but that is a beautiful head sculpt, beautiful portrait.
I mean, his mom loves it.
I don't want to be an asshole, but it's kind of devoid of paint. Like I can't see any detail, and it could just be the lighting in the room. So I'm just going to shut up.
It totally is. Are you talking about the armor or the face?
No. There's a ton of paint on the armor. It's the
right.
Face,
the detailing on that armor with the
washes.
The
face.
No.
I mean, the face is essentially, I mean, it's hard to tell, but it looks mainly white until you get into the eyes, and there's a little bit of shading in the eyes.
Why do you look so sad?
Why does he look so fat?
Sad.
Oh, because he's
a vampire.
He's a bit sad.
That character is definitely sad.
All of his friends have died, or he's killed them.
He did not.
And it could be the effect of this sword messing with his head too. So that's beautiful. Look at all that the little etching in there is dope.
It is so cool, and that's my mind never pictured it when I was reading the books like that exactly, but it's so badass.
Yeah, there's the other one.
And that's from that book about Moorcock, right?
Yeah, that's the Moorcock book.
Yeah, this is Moorcock's sword. You should Google that too. Moorcock.
The tip is a little off.
Moorcock, both hands.
It's a two-handed Moorcock sword.
Oh my
if this stream doesn't get pulled by YouTube tonight, I'm gonna seriously question it. How much more shit that my channel can get away with on here?
So, like, a lot of this is just inspired a lot of folks, like A Song of Ice and Fire. Allegedly, I haven't actually read any interviews where Martin has written about this, but the Savage Crucible Rob Post was talking about how Martin was influenced by Moorcock with the Targaryens, and the sword is very I don't know but it's hard to say what influenced what, because again I don't know these creators.
There's also
like Berserk is very connected to some of these ideas in these books. So I never actually got into these books, or even the graphic novels. I never really checked out. So
I didn't get into it until probably my 20s was when I discovered those, and like everybody was like,
when you discovered Moorcock?
Yeah, when I discovered Moorcock,
mm-hmm.
I was on my knees.
Alan's like, God damn these kids.
This is definitely an episode you need to make shorts out of.
I'll just hit that edit button when we take this off air. I'll hit that edit and have it do it. No, and all of the shorts are going to be more
when they make it for you. When you do the AI shorts or whatever, go back and do it again, and it'll ask you what actually to clip. Say clip when we talk about Moorcock.
Clip Moorcock.
Yeah.
And
Oh, is this StreamYard's like AI thing now?
Yeah.
I thought
Mark,
AI
you
did
can't keep it together down there. He's fucking dying. He's like, I swear to God, these guys say more cock one more time.
This anarcho chaos shield.
That's awesome. That is fucking rad.
Beefy.
That's a hefty looking shield too. Yeah, I didn't realize. Damn.
Yeah, this looks
It's
like
got the
So I gotta ask: is the symbol, is that like some magic stuff, or is that blood? Is it just like some magic blood?
I think it's plastic.
I hate you so
more magic
much.
stuff than blood.
It definitely should be magic.
It's chaos,
Hold
man.
on a sec. We got Allison. It reminds me of the time Moorcock faced off against Moorhead in the wrestling ring.
That was the unfortunate time when your friends and family came into the room when you were watching wrestling, right?
I told you guys not to get in my room.
This stuff is cool, man. Savage Crucible does really, really good stuff. Harbinger Studios, and I'm really curious about the movement on this. People are saying a lot about the body, so I want to check it out.
Still waiting on the Death Dealer.
Yeah, still waiting.
It's coming soon. They said right on the water.
They keep saying soon.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
but that's
I've heard so many people say that's coming soon. It's whatever.
Yeah.
And then the fish toy Death Dealer horse too.
I did not jump on that.
No,
I thought it's too much money.
Not everybody can jump on that horse.
Yeah, $130 for a horse, that was ridiculous.
Yeah. I'm just gonna probably use. I'm definitely gonna use a 4-horseman horse.
Yes.
I just don't know which one.
Plenty of good horses out there.
I wish it had.
I was just gonna go and buy Boreas and repaint them.
Honestly, it's a really good base to kind of start from too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's already gray.
Yeah.
I just wish the fish toys does try to kind of get at the Frazetta painting with the real like big heavy haunches and
yeah.
What do you call the horses with the big old furry
Clydesdale?
Yeah. The
Draft
furry
horses.
calves.
Anheuser-Busch.
Yeah.
What did you say? Grab?
Draft. DRAFT.
Draft.
If
Gotcha.
I'm not mistaken, though, I think Boreas has those furry hooves.
Oh, does
if
he?
I remember correctly,
I think
he
so.
does.
Yeah.
Are they called
Boreas
forelocks?
is
he doesn't have the muscular-esque torso that is more defined in that in the Frazetta painting, but I believe his have those.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
That's
Last
Dubon's
time I
horse,
was-
right?
Yeah.
Do they call them forelocks? Is that what that's
So
called?
I definitely have him.
Which one? The Death Dealer's horse or what? Moorcock?
Forelock
Definitely not
is
Moorcock.
the part of the horse.
Or is it that he wants some more horse cock?
So
more horse cock now. Okay.
I had to.
Look, you know what though? When I go clip,
You didn't have to. You really didn't.
even if
No, I absolutely had to.
So Boreas does have the
Yeah.
furry hooves. So this,
Okay, cool.
yeah, this really
that
could.
looks great.
It really could fill in for Death Dealer's horse.
damn, I really like Dubon with that.
That's a great pose, dude. That looks
Yeah,
great,
that's
Mark.
really good. man.
Oh, thank you.
I am ashamed.
That's
to
where
say
I
I've
have no
never
life and
opened
I just play with
Boreas.
my toys and just keep posing things. I'm not as good as Dylan, though. Dylan is amazing.
Dylan's a
that
great
is a
poser.
life, my friend. That is a life. It's a great life.
It is a great life.
Yeah.
So talking about that shorts thing and talking about like even if they decide not to go back and like not pull this stream from my channel.
I don't think you said Moorcock enough for them to pull the stream.
No.
I mean, there could always be more.
But where there's a
Moorcock.
will, there's a way.
But
Oh.
if I were to post shorts where it's just us saying Moorcock repeatedly, Michael Moorcock.
No, they might get buried in the algorithm, but But they're not going to get deleted. Trust me. Go back and watch the Toy Merc shorts.
Yeah. Oh no, I've seen plenty.
They get pretty bad.
Yeah. They pop up in my feed as I'm doom scrolling YouTube shorts. Comes up a lot, and I love it.
So
What's your channel?
Toy Mercs.
Toy Merc. Am I subscribed to that?
I don't know. Are you?
I'm not.
Are you asking him or are you asking Siri? What?
I'm pretty sure you're.
Yeah.
Hey Siri.
Toy
Am I
Mercs. One
subscribed to that?
One word.
So I'm just looking here and I'm doing girl math. $130 for the Fish Toys horse versus $55 for Boreas. And,
Mind you, we're not even adding the
$2 in
shipping.
paint. Yeah,
We're not even adding the shipping because the
Yeah.
Fish Toy horse's shipping is going to be more than the flat rate you can get for the in-stock items on Store Horseman too. So
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna subscribe to Toy Mercs on my big account.
Oh yeah,
the big account.
Still
Yeah.
B Studio.
Nice.
What was Boreas when he first came out?
I appreciate that.
55. Well,
Oh, so it's
the
the same
The
pre-order.
pre-order price was what?
I already was on my Vine Jungle account, by the way. I already was so.
Awesome. Thanks again.
What is it? Generally, what $10, $12 off when they do
Yeah.
pre-order.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
that's All Star something 4 plus, for whatever that was, or 6. Anyways, I got that wave, so I have them. I haven't opened them. The only ones that I have are, of course, the Horsemen, because
thought Boreas
they're
was
the Horsemen.
Lithia's brood.
No, Dubon.
No, it wasn't.
Wait, maybe you're right. I don't know, but I
Couldn't make
basically
it up.
haven't. I have Boreas. I haven't opened them. Just like I have a Deacon that I'm actually trying to get rid of. Well, trying, meaning
Wait,
I have the
Deacon,
thought of getting rid of them.
the brown one?
The KKK one.
Not anymore.
Yeah, they put the
Rick,
kibosh
you and I
on
need
that.
to talk about that because I'm looking. I want a good brown horse. It's got real
KKK horse.
Look, man, we
need a
were
good
there
clan
covering
horse.
that reveal. We didn't notice, and then like an hour later, they were like, "We had to update that horse." I was like, "Wait, what? Oh,
Are you going to Multiverse?
who me?
Yeah.
No, not anymore.
Oh,
I
okay.
can't.
Okay. I was gonna
My
say I
new-
could give it to you there, but
I'd love to. No, my new $175 bill a month.
oh right. Boo.
I can't say shit tomorrow. Technically Mother's Day right now, so I can't say shit. We're gonna leave that alone.
Just don't
It's
send it to your
really
mom, dude.
expensive, man. Everything is really spendy right now, and
Yeah.
I think there was even a world if had we not already paid for the flight to Multiverse. I think there's a world where maybe Spiro wouldn't have even done that. I don't know.
Right.
It's just everything is really expensive, getting things back and forth, and anyway, I don't know.
All
Still,
Stars
sorry, I
5
still
plus
have,
brick.
5 plus, yeah. I was thinking of the Headless Horseman one too, but that's my Headless Horseman one. So I guess I'm not married to the idea that Dubon has a horse. I think the Death Dealer is perfect.
Well, again, what Terrence is saying is that technically Boreas is no one's horse.
Oh, is that the okay?
Yeah,
Fair enough.
Boreas.
He's wild.
Yeah, even Twizzler saying
Cool.
Boreas is the Shadowfax of Mythics. Boreas is a horse who appears when needed or as needed by Xylona's flock, which is
So he's like an
again,
Uber.
really cool. Yeah, you got to download the Boreas app.
Mythosian Uber. Well, the Death Dealer needs a ride.
I gotta get over there.
Yeah, Todd, it panned out about as well as it could. I'll put it that way. About as well as it could. Basically, I was trying to fight it in
Mother's
court.
Day. It's Mother's Day.
I'm not going to say anything about her role in this. I went to the court date and sat in front of the judge, and they were like, "Your name's you co-signed on it. Your name's on it. You're liable for it. I understand your frustration, but according to the law," and it's like, yeah, I know. I was kind of hoping I might get some leniency, especially since I showed up to court. That's just it wasn't in there was leniency because they worked out a manageable pay arrangement with me. So it's just $175 a month.
Yay!
Yeah.
It's
When
a
you're talking
second
about
cell phone.
toy budgets and trying to pay for hotels and cons and travel,
That's a night in a hotel.
Exactly. It cuts into a lot of all of that. So, hey, it is what it is. I got to work it out. But the cool thing is, like, I went ahead and I did my first payment. And then when I was talking to the person through their collections, I was like, is there any way like I could set up like automatic payments? And they were like, yes. And I was like, can I split it so I'm not paying the full $175 a month, like at once? And they were like, yes. So like they were willing to work with me to break it down. They're willing to work with me and give me a manageable payment as opposed to a court mandated payment that I would have to pay per month. Like, no, this is how much you're going to pay. They were like willing to work with me to say, okay, how much could you feasibly afford that it's not going to negatively impact any of your existing expenses? And I'm sitting there like, don't mention the fact that you're a toy collector and you
and you're spending the whole time $10.
You know, if I was paying $10, I'd be dead before I finished paying this off. So
yeah, I mean, I get that part, but
yeah. Now I will say if they're taking the payment, right? So it's like $87.50 every 2 weeks from me as an automatic payment. The cool thing is like twice a year, I get paid 3 times a month. So I'll be making an extra payment that month. So that only pays it off even faster. That looks cool. It's kind of translucent, like the whole shield.
I was holding up to that and noticed, oh, it's actually on translucent plastic.
I wonder if
that's neat. That's a nice
if
step.
you could diffuse it somehow. So like if you were to put like an LED behind it, you know what I'm saying? Like if you just put the LED behind it, it's going to shine through in one spot. But if you were to get something to diffuse it across the shield.
Yeah, I mean, but there isn't a whole lot of room, but I'm sure you could probably do it.
It's a thick shield.
It's cool looking.
I dig it.
So because Britt mocked me, I just completed I completed another custom.
Oh.
Challenge accepted.
You. Jeez, this guy's wildly productive, man. I love it.
I love this.
He also produced 4 masks that are drying right now in the back.
I sculpted 6 of my own sectar heads to go with the hive. So
that is
so like that fits right in with that original Sectars toy line. Oh my god.
So are those like oh my god, I'm forgetting his name. Bidrax's troops or
yeah. Pretty much.
God,
man, did that look good, Alan.
That line deserves to be redone in modern articulation.
Articulation. Yeah. Key. Because Nacelle's doing it, but it's the same articulation.
Not Nacelle. Yeah. Is it Nacelle?
Yeah, it's Nacelle.
It's Nacelle.
Yeah. Well, there was one before Nacelle.
Yeah, I forget what they were called. Tycho, not Tycho, something like that. But they were doing smaller ones, right? They were great.
Yeah, they were 4-inch.
Great looking.
Okay.
Yeah, those actually had more going on movement wise than I think the new
right.
I didn't think they were that bad, but I'm an Origins collector, so everything's better.
Right?
No, they're not bad. The Nacelle ones are really, really well done but they're really leaning in hard to try and basically continue the line as it was.
Yeah.
Which is awesome. But you know,
Yeah,
I'm
I can't be
I would
mad
love
about
something
that.
like this. But sectors.
Yeah, he got the skibbity knees.
Skibbity.
One of
But
the
man,
things for
Sectars,
me
oh,
that
so good.
bums me out when Nacelle announces that they're doing a toy line, and I guess I should give them a little faith because they've done this to me twice now. Like they announced Biker Mice from Mars. I was like, cool. And they showed off all the mice with no bikes. I'm like, you're really missing a key element of that name there. And then they were like, we're doing Sectars. And they showed off 2 figures. And I'm like, cool.
Who
And
were
neither
both
one
good
of them
guys.
came with the puppet.
Yeah,
Right?
that one almost bankrupted them.
Yeah, because like they're all just sitting there. And like at least with the Biker Mice, it was really quickly they showed off. We are doing the bikes. But with like Sectars, that like the figures were just sitting in Walmart for like almost a year, it felt, or maybe more, before like we even got an update that they were like, oh yeah, we're doing the puppets too. It's like,
Yeah,
there
I mean
we
it was
go.
a tricky one too, but they only did 2 figures, 2
That was it.
characters.
And it was
a
2
toy fair.
heroes. It wasn't even a villain.
Right.
In Toy Fair 2022, they announced, or 2023, one of them, they announced the 2 figures. And then the next Toy Fair, they said nothing about Sectars. And then the year after, they said, oh, we're doing the bugs.
Yeah. And I'm just like, I'm not going to buy Sectars if I'm not getting the bugs. Like,
Well, I'm gonna be a nerd and be like, well, Prince Dargon technically the initial one didn't come with a bug, and neither
True.
did the I'm forgetting the woman.
female.
Yeah.
Well, she never existed, Stellara.
Yeah,
never
she was a
existed, so- yeah.
non-produced toy. So she was just never even there. But like again, I also didn't get any kind of villains. But to be said, the same with the Biker Mice from Mars, they didn't release any villains at first either. As a matter of fact, I still don't think they put out a villain for that line. I don't think they put out a bad guy for any of their lines yet.
They have for Max Roboforce.
Did they? Okay.
Yeah, they did 100. They did a couple of them.
Yeah. Well, I know, and again, we have the villains coming from Sectars now, as they've shown, and that they will put them out.
Skulk and Spydrak. Skulk is my favorite.
Yeah. So
My favorite of that line was a Prince Dargon night one that had like the bug that attached to his back.
Yes.
So much, Parafly, I think is what it was called. So much so that so much so that I have like 6 of them that I bought off eBay, and none of the wings
That
are right.
also have like the MP4 style gun.
I'm gonna take
You out?
Yeah, have a good one, guys.
Take care, Dad, man.
Later.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
I have a little bit of an Elric emergency in
Uh-oh.
that
What you do?
one, it's a mess. I
A
don't
lot of
know.
parts.
Did he come with hands? Old hands?
He's supposed to come with extra set of hands, one without the ring.
Right.
Yeah, I
it's
thought
just
he did.
one set.
I believe so, just one set.
Because yeah, man, it's just here somewhere. The freaking mess. I got a lot of blue hands from this guy that I can see pretty quickly and obviously, but
Oh, just put his hands on them.
I don't know what I did with them.
Alan, do you keep any of those figures pristine, like unscathed by your hand?
Unmolested
No,
is the word you're looking for.
That's not a priority to me. I want the figure the way they make figures for the masses, and I want them to be mine. And often, for them to be mine, I have to change them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I meant to ask you before because you were ripping that guy's head off and throwing it in the garbage.
Yeah, I do that a lot.
Did you throw it in the garbage or a custom bin, fodder bin?
I don't need 12 Jitsu heads in the fodder bin. I just don't. Like at some point, it's you gotta pull your fodder bin a little bit too.
You know what you do? You paint them all terracotta red. Right?
For terracotta warriors.
Yeah, there you go. Just terracotta red.
All right, so
you need a purpose for them.
I have Jitsu set up, despite his name, as a Mongol. So he has Golden Riders. That is his group. And then I will have a Japanese group that Ninjor is with.
Very
but
cool.
He very much looks Chinese or Mongol to me.
He's definitely right. Like they distinctly kind of made that distinction, which kudos to them, because as stereotypical as that sculpt is and the other one as well, they did at least see that there is a difference.
Yeah.
Which not a lot of people did back then.
You know,
Tell me about it, Oz.
Still don't? Look, I don't want to hear it. I've been told all you Filipinos know one another.
I had an instructor who came to our haunt and taught a class, and he kept referring to Asian people as Oriental, and I had to pull him. He's 75, but I had to pull him aside and say, "You can't keep saying that. You have to say it this way."
So then did he say, so should I refer to them as colored people? Or never mind. Sorry, guys.
Not in front of me.
I'm just kidding. Some of these folks that I've run into are like, yes, no, I'm familiar with the concept. But was he receptive or?
He thought it was BS, but he did it.
Yeah,
it was my
it's
house.
hard. No, I get it. My mom had a hard time with it when I had that conversation with her, just so you know.
I got rid
really?
of his,
Prick, I hadn't heard that story.
I got rid of his yellow belt. I think
it matches the fig. It matches more though. Like with what you're going for, it matches it better. That bright yellow was kind of distracting.
Man, I really, again, Sectars, god damn, I love that line. I love the design of them. I love the way they kind of merge they merge the sort of human with the bug, and you kind of see like the shapes in their armor. It was really cool.
Line was great, but looking at all the stuff that's supposed to come out in the second wave, like I'm not a fan of it right now.
What
but
is it?
Maybe if it had come out, there was a guy with one big arm and he could punch people. There was a pill bug who could roll into a pill. Like they were all there. Like they broke the form.
Oh, are you saying like what
their
the
way
original
to would
company?
have been?
What
Right.
got it, Gary?
From Coleco.
Coleco, that's who it was.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm so stupid. I was looking for those hands, and I was looking on this table, and they're right here on the top of the keyboard of the computer.
Oh, no kidding. You put them in a good spot where you wouldn't lose them, Brick.
And he lost them.
Or find them.
So stupid. I hadn't seen those, but Alan, it came to my brain. Zika Toys was the folks who did the smaller.
Yeah, they were
version.
the ones.
They're really good, man. I really love because the sculpt wise, they actually tried to modernize them. They didn't, go straight up try to replicate what Coleco was doing, and they looked really good. But
I love when we get that kind of stuff for our toys these days. Like,
yeah,
those
that's what I would have wanted.
I had a heck of a time. I resculpted all the Sectar's weapons in Blender.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I feel like I saw some of that on IG.
Yeah, so this is the gun from on top of the hive.
Hold on, Alan. I'm going to embiggen you. Look at that.
Look at that. I mean, that's straight up like Giger.
And that's 3 pieces.
Right? So good.
This is a not from them, but this is the piece I made to put on the wall.
Okay.
Nice tribal spider.
Did you design that based on something? Sorry, Alan. The thing that you did for the wall, did you base that on some art or something that they had, or did you create it your own?
The scarab from the mummy from the Book of Life and Death.
Oh, gotcha.
Nice. Okay. Good choice.
This is Spydrax's symbol.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to go on the wall. This is another gun.
Did you sculpt that?
Yeah. And this is their weapons. So I wanted weapons racks. I haven't painted it yet, but I based it.
And I love how it's got that comb pattern behind it too.
Did you put these on IG?
I put one picture of the sculpt.
Okay. That's what I saw something up there, and I was like, "Oh, cool."
Not something printed. And here's because one of the levels is going to be a weapons room, and they had these very distinct weapons, like that axe, like really screams.
That was a dude with a mustache's axe, if I remember.
Mantor.
I think so. I don't
know. Mantor had the black beard. The guy had a brown mustache.
Yeah, had a brown mustache, and he came with a beetle.
Yep.
Yeah, the Mantor was like his mentor.
And then here's an empty one. I did a couple panels like this to go on the walls in there.
I remember back in the day, you could like sign up for like a fan club, and I totally did that. And like they had like a little decoder thing, so they had like their own little language.
That was fun. All the little like decoder stuff that they used to do.
Yeah.
Again,
Rick,
it's just fun play patterns.
Rick, have you seen the Hive playset I'm working on?
No, I have not. I don't think so.
Oh yeah, Alan was just showing it off earlier tonight.
Yeah, was that what you were showing earlier? Yeah, I think I caught some of that.
Well,
we went out to dinner for Mother's Day, and I was kind of cheating and looking. What I was watching you guys.
Brick, I love that. But you've watched us in the shower. Greg watches us in the shower. Everybody watches us in the shower.
Oh man, is this gonna be okay? Yeah. Oh, cool.
Yeah, not quite Snake Mountain, but it's just that original. Look at that.
Dude, I'm like, don't trip, don't trip, don't trip, don't trip.
That is amazing.
Jesus.
All right, we got to get the full screen here for this.
It's so much better. If you've seen the original, like everyone loves that and it's like makes such a big deal out of it. But it's kind of a wax sculpt. It's like a real.
It's flimsy. It's very, very.
Oh, is it? I've never actually touched it, but
and it has. Yeah.
That is
amazing. I love the silhouette of it. Like you've actually kind of given it more curves on the left side. There's a little bit more of a shape to it. The Hive place that's real like boxy looking.
Yeah.
So are those puppet size? You gonna have a puppet coming out of that center hole?
Oh yeah. Hang on, let me.
Is that foam?
Yes.
I could tell those ridges are definitely spray foam.
Yeah, and just how light it seems to be.
It looks so good though for especially this.
Well, it was. Yeah, this is a different type of.
Hey, Alberto, what's up, man?
Loctite.
Oh, and Broman, yes, I and Alan, who's on screen right now, will be at Motruniverse. You asked that earlier. I saw that. Oh wow, who's hanging?
Just a guy. That's going to be their brood chamber where all the eggs are.
Oh, very cool.
Right.
And you're gonna fully. I know the answer already. You're gonna paint out and handle the interior of those too, right?
Oh yeah, that's what all those plates I showed you were for and stuff.
Nice. Oh yeah, duh. That's right.
They have a base paint job on them right now. Yeah.
Why did you? What made you sort of divert from Snake Mountain into this? Oh, that's cool. What sparked you on this diversion from Snake Mountain?
Boy. Okay, I'll say it. Watching other people build play sets and use very weird materials. I shot this, and I've got a how-to on the Vine Jungle channel of how I did it, so that other people could be exposed to other materials.
Were they doing the Hive, or you just chose to do the Hive?
No,
for your
I
example?
just chose to do the Hive.
Cool.
So what this means is when I finally get my own space again, like my own space where I can truly do what I want, Alan, I'm going to invite you and Shannon up for a weekend.
Hooray.
Or maybe a week or so if you guys can spare the time. And we are going to build my NECA scaled aliens hive.
Heck yeah.
We're going to have a science lab at like top levels. But as you go further and further down, that Geiger inspired hive is going to slowly creep into until you get to the very lower levels where it's that full biomechanical hive work going on. Yeah. Oh, man.
I'm making Snake Mountain first, but my long-term plan is a full train set of the Dark Side of Eternia.
And the hive could be there.
Oh, yeah.
Why not?
The hive is going to be there. Mum-Ra's pyramid.
You got to have Fright Zone.
There's like 30 other bases that I'm going to be building.
That's beautiful. Well, the cool part about doing the NECA thing, Alan, is because we're going to get to play around with that NECA Queen alien.
Yeah.
That gorgeous, big, beautiful beast that she is. And we're going to make an egg sack for her. We got to make the egg sack and have it come down. I've already got the figures. I just need to actually build out the Dio.
Very cool.
Alan, I saw that you all were talking about Ted's imaginary action stuff last week. And I don't know. I think Joe got thrones, but did you happen to see in the pictures, like he's got like bases? Like there's a kind of a castle base. You put the throne on top, or there's like a dwarven one.
No.
Yeah, he didn't show off the bases last week. He did show off all of the thrones that he picked up.
Right. I guess he didn't. Yeah, I wasn't sure what he got or what, but he's doing these. And just in terms of like materials, he's doing vacuum form, which was kind of neat. Like it's
I thought that's what that base was when it was shown off on the pictures on IG.
Yeah, it's kind of because he's trying to find like, a thing that he can reproduce in quantity, but still be, durable, but maybe hit a price point that is, that people would actually consider buying, basically. But it's pretty neat. It's been fun to see him sort of develop that stuff and kind of talk with him about with ideas. So it's neat to see. That was my first time actually seeing the final product. Was at the show last week
with the
vacuum prototypes.
With the vacuum form brick. Like how thick can he get that? Like how sturdy is it?
Yeah,
that would be like my worry because there's no support.
About a quarter inch.
Yeah, but also he's doing some things to reinforce it. So
okay,
yeah,
that was my concern.
That's definitely his. That was something that he had to wrap his head around and figure out how to do it. But they're thicker and they're
quarter-inch plastic is actually plenty tough, and you
it is.
You could go 1/16 of an inch and then foam back it, and it's strong.
Right. The challenge was the resolution isn't the right word, but you know what I'm saying. Like the level of detail that you get once
the pull that you can get off of the buck, and still be able to remove the buck.
Right. So the thicker material, he wasn't getting the results that he wanted, so he had to figure out a different way to kind of make it.
Do you know what kind of machine he has?
I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
Future information that can be inquired about.
Yeah, I mean, he would probably totally tell you. Just message him. But yeah, it's in his little, back house shop, and it's cool, man. I'm really digging what he's doing. His little elves workshop back there, and he's like you. He's like you, Alan. He's got the same, not nearly as like prolific, but or fast, I should say. But he's like nose to the grindstone. Okay, these are my times. I go in, I work, and oftentimes it's past that. But he's all about it.
My rule is 9 to 5 pays the bills. 6 to midnight builds the empire.
Nice.
I like that. I like that.
And eventually we'll be able to stop doing the 9 to 5.
Well, Ted works for an
Still
empire.
want. He works for the empire.
He works for the empire. He really does. God bless him.
But again, I said it earlier and I'll say it again. I love this creative space that is shared amongst us as toy collectors that again, we love the idea of being in creating these worlds and playing in these worlds and having fun with it and seeing the different creative ideas that come up with that. Alan, all the amazing dios that you're working on. Mark, what you're doing with your 3D printing and getting those out, and especially again what Ted's doing, giving options for those lights. What Brian, Carver's Customs, he's doing with his lighting and torches.
Incredible.
Like the periphery around the toy lines that we enjoy so much is such an imaginative and creative world. I love seeing that all come together and just being in it. Like, I don't have to necessarily be a part of it per se. I have my own role to play, as we all know, but just being in it and surrounded by that creative definitely has given me reminded me of a bit of a passion for life that I'd lost with a lack of creativity around me. Look at that beast.
Well, this is a Beastman helmet. Like, you can't really tell.
Oh, no, I can. I can see like straps kind of going around the side there.
Yeah, he's supposed to look like an iron helmet, and it does, but
yeah,
bad camera.
No, I get what you're saying. I wasn't quite
Did you
focusing
sculpt that?
on it, but I could see the detail of it.
Dope.
That is what's up. Who are you putting that on?
I'm gonna do a battle armor Beastman.
Okay, I'm in. I want to see this shit. Yeah. We got Steve. Speaking of another creative mind, man who started his own toy line, Delta 17. Steve in the house saying, "Hey, hosers, what's going on, Steve? Good to see you, brother."
Gang, I am going to go to bed.
All right. Actually, I was just thinking, you know what? It's shorter for Clubhouse, only about 4 hours.
Blacker.
Only. But like I said before we're getting started, I had crappy sleep last night. Honestly, I'm shocked I've lasted this long. I think it's a good time to call it. So